Oh, hello everyone. How's everyone out there? Gamer Zero, what's up, brother? Welcome. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us today, man. Hope you're doing well. Shogun, what's up, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining in. Bro, I don't don't give Rockstar any ideas because you know they're all about the money. You know they're all about the money, and I swear mobile gaming is all the rage right now. Mobile gaming and live service gaming, or games as a service, that's all the rage. So I could totally see Rockstar pulling some BS like that. Matthew, what's up? Good to see you. Hey boys. It's Harm Odd. The Tech, what's up? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Joker, what's up, man? Welcome. Good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us today. Hey, Godly Robin, welcome, man. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. But Shogun, getting back to your point, it's funny, if you guys read Rockstar's message in their tweet, you noticed that when they announced the trailer releasing for the next GTA, it specifically says the next GTA. It didn't say GTA 6, so theoretically it could be anything GTA related. They may not even call it GTA 6. So, Shogun, you might be onto something there. Quite possibly. So, Godly Robin, it is 6 a.m. for you. Nice. Thank you for joining us. It's good to see you. So we're going to transition here really soon. Let me double check my stats in OBS to make sure we're doing okay. Yep, looks like we're doing all right. Excuse me. And I hope you guys are all doing well. It's good to see everybody out there. Thanks for joining us today. We're going to get on that traditional money grind as per usual. And what we're going to do today, obviously, we're going to start with punching El Rubio in the face. But I have to go make a purchase after we beat up on El Rubio. So I think I'm going to buy a Cargobob today instead of trying to steal one, because stealing the Cargobob on the map is relatively inconsistent for its spawn. I know where it spawns, but you have to fly past that area, that hospital, in like the center of downtown Los Santos. You got to fly past that hospital several times to get the stupid helicopter to spawn, and I don't want to waste time trying to do that. So every player should have a Cargobob in their hangar anyway, because it's a great money grind vehicle. It's not the best, but if you're someone who's grinding something like CEO Special Cargo, not Special Cargo, but the vehicle import-export, and maybe a couple of other missions, I think it's useful. It's a good money grind vehicle. So let's go ahead and transition. Again, it's good to see you guys. Thank you so much for stopping in and joining us today. We've got some good stats on OBS, and I think we are ready. So hold on a second. Actually, let's go ahead and transition right now. So I hope you guys have been getting your money grind on. There we go. That's much better. And let me bring up OBS so that I can see exactly what's going on. Now, if you're joining the VOD after the fact, thank you so much for joining us today. I am OddMan105, aka the Odd One. And I want to thank you guys for joining us for today's regularly scheduled Saturday live stream. Yeah, Joker, let's freaking go. That's right. Let's do it. So it's time to make some money. Not money, but money. Hey, Joker, I had a question for you. What on your upgraded PC, what CPU are you using, if you don't mind my asking? So Shogun, you did some VIP work? That's right. We're going to be doing VIP work today as well. So it's going to be a combination of vehicle import-export and CEO VIP work. We're going to do some old school stuff today. We're going to do old school money grinding. I absolutely love the old school. Okay, so Joker, you've got the Ryzen 5 5600X. Nice. That's a good CPU. So Godly Robin, you're getting a new PC with a 4070. 4070 is a nice graphics card. Yes, sir. An i7 12700. The 12700, I think, for the money, is the best. That's the best Intel CPU that you can get for a 12th gen, because it's at the right price and it gives you the right performance. I think the 12700 is an 8-core 16 thread. It's got P cores and E cores. I can't remember what the core count is on that one. But it's a beast of a CPU. It's probably the best gaming CPU for 12th gen without being too expensive. Yeah, I'm still working on building out my Ryzen 9 5900X system, because it's a full up build. I've had to build this one from the ground up. So right now, I think I mentioned this a bit earlier, is that the CPU, let's go to online. There we go. The CPU, for some reason, the 5900X is throttling, or not throttling. I'm not throttling. The idle temperatures are a little high, so it's not throttling anything like that. But I'd be sitting in BIOS trying to change configurations, and it's idling at like 54 to 56 degrees Celsius. So that's a little high. But after going on forums, other people are experiencing that problem with the Ryzen 9 5900X. So I went in, did some tweaking, made some adjustments to the IHS and the cold plate against the reattaching the water block, if you will, because it's liquid cooled, to the IHS on the CPU, and added additional thermal paste, reattached it, so hopefully that'll fix the problem. So Joker, the only thing holding you back is the monitor. Have you fixed that problem yet with the being locked at 60 Hertz? I think if there's something that has to do with it's not AMD. I think it could be AMD FreeSync, because you're using an AMD graphics card. It's something that has to do with FreeSync or VSync that's causing you to be locked at 60 FPS. And I also think that you can probably fix that from your Windows desktop if you right-click and go to Graphics Settings. So you're going to stick with the HDMI. Okay, gotcha. No problem. I understand, bro. So Matthew says, Harm Odd, new name. All right, let's go do this. Okay, so the Cayo Perico prep missions are complete. We're on our way to the finale as per usual. Once we finish the finale, we're going to start making some money. And I don't have the Cargobob yet, but as you guys can see, I got $764,000 sitting in my pocket, so we're going to use some of that. We're going to take the money from this heist and go buy a Cargobob.
The essential steps have been taken, Capitan. The operation has a green light.
So, okay, it's only on the display port. The HDMI runs at 144. Okay. And you're on a 1080p monitor. Yeah, the monitor resolution shouldn't make a difference. I think that display port should be able to run at the maximum frequency, at the maximum refresh rate for that monitor. And I think what's holding it back is it could be the VSync, not the FreeSync settings, but the VSync setting either on the monitor itself or on the. I think you can adjust those settings on desktop, on your Windows desktop, without actually even going into the AMD software. I was reading up on that. Okay, let's do it. And again, thank you guys. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. It's good to see everyone. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Now, if you are new here, thank you for joining the Odd Ones. It's good to see you. But before posting anything in my chat, please take a second, read this live stream's description, and read the full chat rules. Very important. I have a zero tolerance policy for trolls, and bans are permanent, so Just something to keep in mind. Pyro, what's up, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So you found out your own answer last week. Or last event week. Associates get an amazing $0 for helping with security contracts. Are you serious? That wouldn't surprise me any. It wouldn't surprise me any at all, believe it or not. Alright, let's do this. Let's make that money. Okay, let's do it. Purchase heavy armor. Yeah, so Gamer Zero, you always found that weird. Yeah, that is kind of strange. That is kind of strange. Associates and bodyguards, as long as you're in a CEO, it doesn't have to be anything related to any kind of CEO work. They're supposed to get paid whenever they help with a mission. I'm not sure if that's a bug, but it wouldn't surprise me. Alright, let's do it. Yeah, that's... Pyro, that sounds like a bug. That sounds like a bug. Now, I would have... There's no way for me to test it because I'm the only one here. But... I distinctly remember... And now, it hasn't been recent because it's been a while since I've been on stream with members of my crew and associates. Except for about 2 weeks ago when Clutch was here. You know, I was helping him with his MC, and I got paid. Now, that maybe that's, I think it's an MC associate thing, but probably for CEO associates, you're right. I think that's a bug.
GPS tracker confirmed that I have your position. I will also access compound CCTV once you are inside.
That's what I thought. Gamer Zero. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Rockstar needs to fix that. But I don't expect a whole lot. No, they're not Pyro. They're not going to fix it. They're not going to fix that. Rockstar's got no interest in fixing it. So nice, Joker. You pulled in 3 mil today. Nice. Yeah, I don't think we're going to hit 3 mil because my vehicle warehouse is nowhere near being full. Nowhere even close to being full. So what I'm going to do, like I said, we're going to buy a Cargobob today, which should help with sourcing and selling vehicle cargo. Like I said, the Cargobob's not the best money grind vehicle, but it is a pretty good money grind vehicle if you have a specific use case. And CEO vehicle import export is a specific use case. That and the auto shop client jobs as well. Oh no, Joker, that's on my main PC account. Yeah, that's on my main PC account. This is my console account. So yeah, we're still building up the vehicle inventory on the console account. The main PC account's got a full garage.
Take my advice. You need to run fast. That light.
Yeah, the CEO VIP work is coming in clutch. It is. So we're going to do some old school money grinding today. Like I said, we're going back. Basically, we're going back to the old neighborhood. That's what we're going to do. We're going back to the old neighborhood. Just like, you know, back in the old days of the early days of money grinding in Grand Theft Auto, where you did CEO VIP work between grinding crates or between sourcing vehicles. That's where the money was.
I love this job. Let's make some money.
Yeah, Pyro, I was grinding vehicle import-export like a madman back in the day. That was on my main PC account, though. That's one of the reasons why that warehouse, excuse me, is full. And I only recently began filling up my vehicle warehouse on this character, so we've got some work to do here. Alright, let's go. Got to make that money. And again, thank you guys for joining us today. It's good to see everyone. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. Also, if you are new here, thank you for joining us. It's good to see you. Welcome to the Odd Ones. But before posting anything in my chat, please take a second, check this video's description, and read the full chat rules. Very important.
In Russia, we call such men ATM.
Hey, Johnny Rocco, welcome, brother. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, YouTube's kind of funny sometimes. The notifications don't go out. Even though I've got both the live streams and my video submissions set to ensure that notifications go out to all subscribers, but for some reason, the notifications don't hit everyone at the same time. It's good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Welcome, Dustin. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Yeah, Pyro, trying to get the cars back to the warehouse without taking any damages, that was the most frustrating part about vehicle import-export, because you got to pay to have the vehicles repaired. I kind of understand it. I understand it, but I don't agree with it. Especially since the NPCs do more damage now. They hit a lot harder than they used to. They hit much harder than they used to, so your vehicle's going to take a lot more damage. That's one of the reasons why we're going to buy a Cargobob today. So yeah, I'm a little tired of trying to steal a Cargobob, because the spawns for the Cargobob at that hospital in the center of town is not consistent, and I don't want to spend 20 or 30 minutes trying to farm a Cargobob for the sake of getting a helicopter to spawn. Yeah, that Joker, I hate that bomb mission. The only thing good about that one bomb source mission for the vehicle import is that you don't have to worry about NPCs chasing you, because no NPCs will chase you while you're trying to keep the bomb from going off. That's the only thing I like about it. All you have to do is stay above 50, I guess. So typically what I'll do, because my vehicle warehouse is close to the expressway, I'll get the car on the expressway and just drive on the expressway and wait until the bomb is disarmed. Yeah, Pyro, you're right. If you're being chased by the buzzard attack choppers, it sucks. It sucks. That's probably another one of the missions that I hate. But no, you're correct about that. There is a way to bypass that. That is, of course, if Rockstar hasn't patched it yet. Okay, murk this dude out. There's a way to get around it. Okay, camera down. Hi, Juggy. How are you today? Bye, Juggy. Yeah, there's a way to bypass that. Okay, this dude's dead. And basically what you have to do... Give me 1 second. Okay, he's dead. Basically what you have to do is that when you notice that the vehicle's got a bunch of damage on it, by the time you get it to the warehouse, don't deliver it to the warehouse. You want to park it as close to the Corona ring as possible. But you don't want to enter the Corona ring. What you want to do is basically do as much damage to the vehicle as possible without destroying it. So, you want to do as much damage to the vehicle as possible without destroying it. And as soon as you see that the vehicle is beginning to smoke or flame, get in the vehicle, then drive it into the warehouse.
Stay on guard. The same thing won't happen to you, okay? Welcome aboard.
Yeah, once you do that, basically you've totaled the vehicle. So the value will be like 0. But that also means that the repair cost is going to be 0. And that's pretty much how you get around it. But you got to do like $30,000+ worth of damage to the vehicle, or you got to get the vehicle to the point where it's smoking. Basically, smoking and flame. You see flames coming out. Once you see the flames come out of the vehicle like it's going to explode, that's when you get in it, then drive it into the Corona ring. The problem is that my warehouse is in a gang attack area, so as soon as I begin shooting the vehicle, you know, the gang members are going to attack. No, yeah, Pyro. They may have patched it. It's been a couple of years since I've tried it.
You have cracked it? The vault must be closed.
But Rockstar may have actually patched that. But that was the way, at least back in the old day, that's how we used to bypass having to spend money on vehicle repairs for vehicle import-export.
Now for the delicate part. The glass case, bulletproof, shatterproof. You will need the plasma cutter, and you will need to be very careful.
As per usual, we've got El Rubio's booze.
In the Baltic Sea, the submarine was so cold, the plasma in my plasma cutter froze. And somehow it's still overheated.
Alright, we're undetected. Let's GTFO. Let's get the freak out of here.
Which speaks to me on a very deep level.
I am really surprised that Rockstar didn't put the Cargobob on sale.
You will need another way out.
I'm pretty disappointed about that. So let's sit tight for a second. But then again, now that I think about it, that's probably why Rockstar didn't put the Cargobob on sale. Because they know that people use the Cargobob to source vehicle cargo.
Anything you like on the way out. Do not be shy. Help yourself.
So much hate. Let's go. So yeah, that doesn't surprise me one bit. World's dumbest cutscene.
Well done. The compound is done. The only thing left to do is escape. Carry on like this and they will never know you were there.
Alright, let's go.
GPS. Your extraction point at the North Docks should be there now.
As long as we don't hit the trees, we should be okay. 360. Nailed it. Perfect 360. Let's go. We're out of here.
The straw that breaks the camel's hump, I think.
That was the perfect 360.
Looks like Mr. Rubio is getting back into his helicopter, just like last time.
So Pyro, on one of your accounts, you had the pink diamond, got back to LS. Must have left the game too soon. That kind of sounds, well... Yeah, so you had to do the scope out again. Yeah, that's kind of what it sounds like. You may have left the session too soon, so before it's registered, I guess. That does happen. And anytime you have to repeat the scope out mission again, then that primary loot will change. And Rockstar did break that, so they made it specifically so that you would get the lowest possible loot after getting the highest possible loot. They patched that about a year ago. Okay, so how much do we get? We got just under 1.2 mil. Nice. So this, in combination with the money that I have in my pocket, should be just enough to cover the cost of the Cargobob. Nice. So El Rubio is paying for our Cargobob. I'll take it. And yes, I know that lime peels are biodegradable, but I'm still waiting to see a mountain of lime peels behind Benny Madrazzo's house, because of the number of times that we've robbed El Rubio. All right, let's go. This thing is done. And we're back in the old LS Los Santos. Excuse me for 1 second. Okay. All right. So next up on the old thing, let's call the oppressor. Next up on the money grind, let's not be an MC. Yeah, Pyro, exactly. I'd been playing Cayo Perico the entire time. I'd done it the entire time through, and as a result, you know, I've seen Rockstar nerf Cayo Perico 3 times. And in all 3 cases, it was basically a slap in the face to every solo money grinder out there. Every one of us. You know, it's almost like Rockstar Games, you know, forgot that the whole reason that they designed the Cayo Perico heist, and let's be clear, they designed the Cayo Perico heist, not us. They made the Cayo Perico heist so that there's at least one solo-friendly heist in the game. That was the whole point behind it. Okay, where's my employee of the month? There she is. What's up, girl? I love that red shirt. Go get me some crates.
Yep.
And them jeans. Boy, is she thick. I'm going to follow her right out the door. Look at that booty. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, Bark Monkey, that's just an animation thing. None of it makes any sense in the grand scheme of things. There's no consistency with the way many of the gameplay mechanics in Grand Theft Auto work. So that's just, you know, that's a Rockstar logic. Yeah, Pyro, that's true. We can't predict what... Well, we can, but we can't. Some of what Rockstar Games, some of their actions and their decision-making is based around greed, so any point in time where Rockstar feels that they want to earn or make more money off of us, or try to prevent us from making as much money as we can in the game, we can almost always count on the fact that they're going to nerf something. You know what I think they're going to nerf next? I think they're going to nerf the Dre contract next. That's what I think is going to happen. I think that's going to be the next heist to get nerfed. And that's because, again, the Dre contract is another one of those solo-friendly heists, if you will, or solo-friendly contracts that pay over $1 million. Takes about 2 hours to complete, but it still pays a mil. Ouch, hit my head. Alright, let's send our crate people out. And I'm only working on the large crate warehouses at this time because my small and medium crate warehouses are full. So we're just sending these people out to source crates for us, so we can keep filling up the warehouses.
How you doing?
Hey, what's up?
Yeah.
Give me some crates.
Later.
So we're going to send them out. Exit warehouse. Okay, next thing we need to do, let's go to the agency so that I can pick up some armor, ammo, and snacks, and we will buy a Cargobob and get started on this. So just so that you guys know, if you don't own a Cargobob, see, where's the hospital? Right here. This hospital right here on the map, near the time trial. This hospital right here on the map, zoom out a bit, will spawn almost every different type of helicopter in the game. And I say almost, but basically you have to fly back and forth, or you have to leave the area and fly back toward the area to get it to spawn or to get it to change. So as you guys saw, there was a buzzard attack chopper there at the at that hospital. But there's also a chance, yeah, there's a Cargobob right there. Here's a Cargobob. So there's a possibility that a Cargobob will spawn right here at the hospital. So since we've got a Cargobob right here, let's go ahead and use it. Hey Tomboy, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. The only way that you can get gold as a solo player is to do wall glitches, and I'm probably the wrong person to ask about wall glitching, because I've never been able to get wall glitch to work. You have to, you got to basically glitch through the wall at the location where the gold is located. That's the only way to get it. Otherwise, it's only accessible with two other players. You got to have at least another player with you. There has to be 2 players in Cayo Perico to gain access to the gold. No, Johnny Rocco, you're absolutely right. They're making it as difficult as possible. As difficult as possible for especially solo players. Especially solo players. They're making it as hard as possible for players to make as much money as possible, but I think one thing that we should remember is that the majority of players who buy shark cards or invest in GTA Plus, for example, are new players.
Looking good.
There aren't very many veteran players out there who subscribe to GTA Plus or who buy shark cards. Like I said, you guys will never see me buy a shark card. I know how to make some money in this game without buying shark cards. So, and if you think about it, the most expensive shark card in Grand Theft Auto, the $10 million Megalodon, cost $100. It's $100. So, and people actually spend that money on shark cards. $10 million doesn't get you very much in Grand Theft Auto anymore. There was a time where if you had 10 mil in the bank in Grand Theft Auto, you were pretty much balling. And you had at least the first few basic businesses that allowed you to earn even more money.
Cool stuff here for you.
You know, that was back in the day. Now, $10 million won't... You can barely get an Oppressor Mark II with $10 million now. AZ, what's up, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining
Got
us.
pretty much everything in here. Yup. Gotta load up before you head out.
Gusenberg, Combat. Oops.
So what you looking for?
C, Heavy.
That'll light them up.
RPG, good. Minigun.
Always gotta have a mag of that.
Jeez, 14,000 for minigun ammo. And body armor. Yeah, Tomboy. I just had tequila this time, but the problem is that, remember, Rockstar changed the spawn rate of the higher tier loot, and they specifically designed the game so that if you, let's say for example, you get the pink diamond once, then the subsequent loot after that's going to be the lowest tier loot. Not the next to lowest tier, which would have been something like bearer bonds, but the lowest tier. And then the standard random number generation kicks in, and from there you'll get the next higher tier loot. Rockstar nerfed that about a year ago. That's when that nerf took place. And again, that was all done because players were making too much money in Cayo Perico. Okay, I need to send vehicles. Let's send the personal vehicle back to the storage. So one more thing I wanted to mention. Let's go back to the roof. So when you steal the Cargobob from the game, from the map, when you find it on the map, what you need to do to keep it from despawning is land at either your CEO office or your executive office helipad, or land at your agency. When you do this, that'll keep the Cargobob from spawning. And it acts similar to a personal vehicle, even though it's not a personal vehicle. You can use it for missions, but once it's destroyed, it's destroyed. Now, if your Cargobob or your helicopter that you find spawned on the map somewhere, or even a personal vehicle helicopter, takes damage, all you have to do is land at a helipad. That's all you have to do, and it'll fix it completely. So Pyro, you think that the loss of ammo has to do with gun lockers. You could have something there. You may have a point. Okay, so we're headed to the vehicle garage now. We're going to call up the Terabyte. And we're going to start this party and make some money. Yeah, so Joker, I need to buy a Cargobob for this character. The only reason I'm using this one is because it was free. You guys know I'm a cheapskate, so. This one was free. Yeah, Dustin, Rockstar Games and Take-Two Interactive, when they want to write a good story, they can write a good story. And the story for Grand Theft Auto 5 was one of the best Grand Theft Auto stories. Not as good as Grand Theft Auto 4 in my opinion, but it was still a good story nevertheless. Now, with that being said, I don't think we're going to see any DLCs. Any DLCs for story mode. Not for GTA 6 story mode. And that's because Rockstar Games they're on that hype train. They're on that hype train for live service gaming, and they know that they can make more money on the live service version of Grand Theft Auto than they can make on story mode. Even though I've said it before and I'll say it again, if Rockstar were to release every DLC that's in online for GTA 5 story mode, I'd buy them. I would absolutely buy them, because that means that I can continue to grind all of my businesses. Hey Pang, what's up brother? Welcome, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Let's have a seat. Dustin, there's not really a big difference between the two. I think the Cargobob Jet Sim is a little faster. I think it's slightly faster. There's not really that big of a significant difference between either one. So AZ, you've been grinding VIP work for RP. Yeah, it's triple RP too. That's a good way, especially for low-level players, to rank up. So Pyro, you didn't really care for story mode on 5? Yeah, it was good. In my opinion, it was good. It wasn't better than GTA 4. GTA 4's story mode had a much better story behind it, in my opinion. Yeah, Tomboy, I feel your pain on that one. That's just the nature of playing Grand Theft Auto online. It's kind of hard if you don't have if you don't have a dedicated crew behind you. Now I think we have some people here in chat that can help you with that, and they're not whether you play on PC or not, or PS5 or Xbox. We have some people here in chat that can help you with that. You know, feel free to ask someone here in chat if they want to jump in to GTA Online with you. Okay, so let's take a look. Let's see what we've got. We've got 7 top range. That's good. We only need 5 more top range. Jeez, 2 mid range. We got a long way to go for that one. And standard range, we've got 5. So we got some work to do here. We definitely got some work to do. Yeah, Pang, I don't understand. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Pang. I feel you. I hear you. Pyro, yeah, I don't understand why Rockstar didn't do that. But then again, no, I can understand why they didn't. For the same reason that during the previous event week, we didn't get any kind of bonus money for the Dre VIP contract or for payphone hits. Okay, vehicles request. Services, Terabyte request. There we go. And as you guys can see, the Cargobob is still there. That's the one that we stole, so it's still there. It won't despawn unless it gets destroyed. So we're going to use that Cargobob until it gets blown up or something like that, or crashes. Then we'll buy one. So, all right, we got a lot of work to do here. And yeah, so we're going to do a combination of vehicle import-export and CEO VIP work. We're going old school today. Going to do something fun. Okay, so no, we don't want to do that yet. We need to move the truck. We got to move the truck. We're not in position yet. Hold on a minute. Just like I said in my video, if you don't own a Terabyte, you need to get a Terabyte. This thing is a godsend. Pardon me coming through, don't mind me. I gotta move the truck. Hold on a second. Stupid telephone pole is parked right next to the door. And yes, we suck at parallel parking. Okay, we'll park right there. Alright, now it'll work. So what's that, Tomboy? How many days would it take for me to make, what is that, $1 million if you do taxi work? You're going to be there for a while. Now, here's what I estimate for taxi work. One taxi job, your very first taxi job, if you complete the taxi fare without having any issues, you're going to get, what is it? You get $1,000, I think. You get $300 for like the fare, but you get like $1,000 in tips. So if you get the $1,000 in tips, and remember that your tips scale with the number of completed taxi jobs you have, up to like a number of 10 or something like that. So you could potentially be making somewhere around, what is it, $70,000, or somewhere around $7,000 per taxi job. Somewhere around $7,000 or $7,500. So, and I think that'll be after like 10 taxi jobs. So beyond that, because beyond that, because the taxi tips don't increase after 10 total fares, you could be pulling in a pretty decent amount of money if you continue to complete taxi work. So Trevor B, right now tips start at over 5,000. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Hold on a second, people. 1 second. We got a troll in here. We got a troll in here. Hold on 1 second, people. Let's see. Here we go. Problem solved. Okay, let's continue. Excuse me for 1 second. There we go. Sorry about that. Oh, what's that, Pyro? Oh no, their stupid asses is burned. Oh, banned, excuse me. They're banned. Like I said it before and I'll say it again. We can't fix stupid, but we can ban them. We can damn sure ban their ass. So that's what we're going to do. David Markham, how's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hey Franklin, what's up?
Hey, so
Don't want to talk to you right now. All right, let's do this. Again, I want to remind everyone that I have a zero tolerance policy for trolling, so if you're here to troll, don't be a butthurt. Don't be that guy. Go find something positive to do with your life. Maybe consider charity work. Or maybe you should just stop breathing and pass away. Either way, it'll be positive for the community. Let's do this. Okay, so what do we got? We're filling up all of our top ranges here.
So this car is in motion. Stop them on their route, get the car, and bring it into the warehouse.
Okay, let's we might as well take the Cargobob. Like I said, we can't fix stupid, but we can damn sure ban them. So we got to steal a Sterling GT. This should be easy. Joker, the Cargobob Jet Sam is 1.9. The regular Cargobob is 1.8. Yeah, you know, the taxi jobs are designed for new players. It's one thing to remember. Taxi jobs are designed for new players. And most veteran players I do taxi work on occasion just because I'm probably going to do it not during this live stream, but maybe during the next live stream, just to test and see how much money we actually make on it. But the things like taxi work or missions like taxi work are for new players who don't have a business, for example, to make some legit cash in the game. If you're a new player, if you're a new player to Grand Theft Auto and you don't have a lot in terms of business infrastructure or money grind vehicles and you just want to get started and make some quick cash, this week is the week for you to do taxi work. You'll earn more money with taxi work than you will by robbing convenience stores. Again, it's designed for new players. Taxi work is not for the veteran player. Joker, I think the Cargobob Jet Sam is slightly faster. Found it. Let's see if we can do this. Got him. This is why you want the Cargobob, people. Too easy. Oh, we got cops? That's funny. They call the police. So I'm pretty sure, let's see here. We can call Lester, I think. Oh, Lester.
Hi. What service are you looking for?
There we go. Cop's gone.
No problem. I'll get him off your back.
Too easy. Trevor B. Well, Rockstar threw us a curveball this week and gave us vehicle import-export. I think based on the business rotation, we're probably going to get bikers next week. Technically, we're supposed to be in heist month. Something's telling me that it's going to be bikers. And I don't want to think about that because bikers sucks. But that's what I think the next set of business bonuses are going to be. Boom, and just like that, delivered. So the tech, probably just going to get the standard Cargobob. The Jet Sam, in my opinion, is not worth the extra $100,000.
Alright, that car is registered on your SecuroServe account. Come by the office if you want to source another one.
Okay, so we've got 8 top range. We need 4 more top range to finish that out. Then we can work on standard and mid-range. There we go. Okay, so while that's on cooldown, we need to make some more money. So Tomboy, I'm pretty sure that I have a money guide for the bunker business. Alright, let's do some CEO VIP work, shall we? SecuroServe, VIP work, Headhunter, let's do it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have a money guide on the bunker. As a matter of fact, it's called The Fastest Way to Fill Up a Bunker. I just recently did a video on that. Recently was like in the past month. So if you search my channel, you should be able to find it. Oh, I see him. He's right over there. Okay, 1 down, 4 to go. 3 to go, actually. So Trevor B, good question. It depends. I would say that the nightclub would be better to get first. The problem is that in order for you to maximize passive income, you got to have other businesses to link to your nightclub. So if you have some of the other businesses, for example, bikers, and maybe the CEO office or an air freight cargo business, a hangar if you will, then I would say the nightclub's the better business to get. Because again, it's all passive income. Got him. All right. Yeah, just trying to fly this thing and get caught up on chat at the same time. Boom! This is going to be the easiest 60K ever right here. The easiest. Dustin, yeah, you are correct. The best hangars are at Zancudo. So I'm just waiting for the so I can get a lock on here. Got him. There you go. Hey, check that out. So that was $64,500. That's pretty good money. Yeah, Joker. Headhunter. All CEO VIP works paying triple cash this week, so that's probably why you got the 70,000. And it can keep going up. It'll keep going up, so. Hey, Mondo, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Long time no see. How have you been? Welcome, man. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Pang, unfortunately, no. The LD Organics van is only limited to current gen console or next gen console. So you have to have the expanded and enhanced version of Grand Theft Auto to get it. So Tomboy, if I were a new player to Grand Theft Auto, the very first thing I would do, first of all, you got to remember that you get access, depending on which version of Grand Theft Auto that you're playing, you get access to free businesses. I would fire up those free businesses. For example, you get an executive office for free, you get a bunker for free, and you get an MC clubhouse for free. I would start with the bunker. I'd take that free bunker and I would put that to use immediately. That's what I would do. That's the first thing I would do. Now, if you're playing Expanded and Enhanced, then you get $4 million. I would take that $4 million and I would first of all complete the first dose steroid missions and get the Brigade 6x6 for free so that I could buy the Acid Lab. I would take that money, buy the Acid Lab upgrades, and start grinding out the Acid Lab. So from there, from the Acid Lab, I would take my first couple of mil and invest in a bunker and begin grinding the bunker. And then I would take the extra money from that and got an auto shop. Oh, very interesting. Looks like we got a bunch of stupid trolls in here today. Give me 1 second. Plan for the best, but expect the worst. Hold on 1 second. Let's see. Really stupid people here today. Really stupid people. Okay, here we go. Let's get back to it. Yeah, and exactly. You're going to need an an armored Kudama with that as well. So that's what I would do if you're a new player. That's how I would run it. Really stupid people showing up in chat today. Like I said, we can't fix stupid, but I can sure as hell ban them. That's, what is it, 4 for 4 today? I can hit that ban button all day, fellas. Keep it coming. Okay, so we need to go source some more cars. Hey, Budget with Dragons, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Well, Budget with Dragons, you got to remember that these people have the intelligence of like a 9 or 10-year-old. And their moms let them off of a leash today, apparently. So that's why we're having this issue. These stupid, ignorant people really can't help themselves. They're hardwired to be dumb, ignorant trolls. They can't help themselves. So because of that, the only thing we can do is ban them. And that's what we're going to do. Like I said, you can't fix stupid. Hey, Code, welcome. Good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining in. How are you today? Yeah, Tomboy, the armored Kudama is much better. The Vigilante is weaponized, but the armored Kudama is better, in my opinion. Yeah, Code, we're doing okay. We're doing fine. We had a couple of really moronic, ignorant people show up, but they're permabanned, so we don't need to worry about them anymore. That's what happens when their moms let them off of their stupid leash. Yeah, here's another one. Look at that. Wow. 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 They're on a roll today, aren't they? There we go. We can do this all day. We can do this all day, people. All right, so we need to keep this party going. Let's see. Source vehicle cargo. Yes, please. So what do we got?
We've got a problem. This car is about to be used in a stunt in a movie. They're likely to trash it, so sneak on set, take the car, and take the jump yourselves.
Now, this one... Oh, we got a standard range. Okay. This one should be relatively easy. We don't need to take the jump on this one. Hey, don't honk at me, buddy. Let's see. Where is it? 2 miles away. You know what? Let's take the Cargobob. We'll fly out there. What we're going to have to do is take out the security. You take out the security first, then you fly the Cargobob in, then pick it up. Yeah, Joker, you don't have to take the jump. If you're using a Cargobob, you don't have to take the jump. All you have to do is pick up the car. Yeah, Tomboy, unfortunately, I don't think GTA 6 is going to have crossplay. And that's because of all of the inherent problems that exist on the PC. So that's more than likely not going to happen. So yeah, Joker, what we need to do basically here is simply murk out the security, because if we don't, we got to remember that the NPCs shoot harder, they hit a lot harder than they did before. And Rockstar buffed NPC damage, so we need to murk out the security, then steal the car. But you don't need to take the jump, because by taking the jump, you'll do more damage to the car. It's not necessary. So it looks like they're up here at the Vinewood sign. This should be easy enough. It's just another way that they pad the mission. Yeah, budget with dragons. You're right. All hints are pointing at Michael DeSanta being in the final, or this winter's DLC. Alright, so there they are. Oh no, budget with dragons, they're banned. That problem's done. They're banned. Like I said, I can hit that button all day. Where's this thing? Oh, there they are. Found them. Get the heavy sniper out. So what we need to do is take out the security first. Before we do that, let's put some armor on because we're going to get shot. Oops.
You fucking penis! No!
Okay, that's it. Security's dead. Okay. Let's get some distance from the cops. Let's call Lester. Oh, Lester. Here we go.
Hey, what's up? Oh, how can I help? Okay, so you're in serious trouble.
All right,
and
cops
you
are
need
gone.
my help. Okay, okay.
Okay, now we can steal the car. Like I said, taking the jump is probably the worst thing you can do because you're going to incur damage. And before we do this, I want to thank you guys for stopping by today. It's good to see everyone. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Got it. And yeah, the chat rules are in full effect. Oh crap, we got a chopper. And understand that bans are permanent, so please keep that in mind. Oh no, you guys are right. There's no comparison between Fortnite and Grand Theft Auto. No comparison at all. Fortnite is a purely live service game with no offline mode. Grand Theft Auto, well, not only that, but Fortnite is a free game. It's free to play. Grand Theft Auto is not free to play. Grand Theft Auto is a full retail game with a live service and story mode component, single player components. So the tech, I'm probably just going to get the regular Cargobob. There's no difference between, no major difference between the Cargobob and the Cargobob Jetsam. The Cargobob Jetsam is slightly faster. I think it's got a longer tow cable on it as well. But in my opinion, they both do the same job. Too easy. And with that, you don't have to take the jump.
Okay, boss, that car's been warehoused. Secure server telling me, as one of their top performers, our organization's eligible to do some special vehicle work.
Man, I don't want to do special vehicle work. Hey, Andrew Martinez, welcome. Good to see you, brother. Thank you so much for joining us. Good question. I've had my Cargobob blow up, mysteriously explode after an NPC ran their car into it. So excuse me for 1 second, guys. I need to take a short 1 second break. Hold on for 1 second. Be right back. And we're back. Sorry about that. So what's that, Tomboy? You got it for free? No, it's still not free. It's still not. You don't get GTA 5 is not free. Even if you get it on Game Pass, guess what? You're still paying for Game Pass. So Grand Theft Auto is not free. In general, Grand Theft Auto 5 and online are full retail games. That game is not free. So even if you get it as a package for a library of games via Game Pass, you're still paying for the monthly, not monthly fee, but you're paying the monthly or annual fee to use Game Pass. So it's not free. Hey, BR14, what's up, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well today. Pyro, you're right. Rockstar's not going to fix any of these problems because it takes too much work. Yeah, Dustin, hey, what's up, man? Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. And yeah, we finally got the vehicle import-export week. It only took Rockstar about a year. Yeah, that's correct, Joker. Yeah, they got it for free via Steam. It was actually free on Steam and Epic. And that was probably one of the single biggest mistakes that Rockstar ever made, by giving the game away for free. That's when all of the trouble started. Most of it, at least, anyway. Yeah, Dustin, we're doing well today, man. Again, thank you so much for joining us. Okay, we need to make some more money. That's what we need to do. Securo Serve. VIP. Sightseer. Let's go. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Again, thank you so much for joining us this afternoon. So we're doing some good old school money grinding. It's going to, unfortunately, take a while to fill up the warehouse, so I think what I'm going to do is, as the stream progresses, we'll conduct some sell missions for the vehicle cargo so that we can capitalize on that. Oh, it's in the front of the building. Jeez. Okay. Next. Tomboy, yeah, we did Cayo today. We did complete Cayo. All right. Yeah, this brings back some memories. This is the good old days of grinding in Grand Theft Auto. CEO VIP work, CEO crates, vehicle import-export. That's how I made the majority of my money when I first began playing. Those were some good times back then. Those were some good times back then. Oh, let's go. Yeah, Joker, you know what I'm talking about. Those were the good old days. That was back when things were really fun, and Rockstar gave almost every week was a good event week back then. There was something for everybody. I swear, things began to go downhill. In my opinion, things began to go downhill when the expanded and enhanced version of GTA released. And when GTA Plus released, that's when things took a real turn right down the toilet. So what's that, Pyro? You vow never to pay full price for A. Like I said, Rockstar's not getting any more of my money. I'm going to take a look at GTA 6, and I'm going to evaluate it for what it is. Alright, here's the final package. This is good for another 60k, an easy 60k actually. Boom! Let's go. So Tomboy, for me, my first GTA game was GTA 3. As a matter of fact, I still have GTA 3 on... excuse me, I still have it on my original Xbox. That game was so much fun. But believe it or not, it's still fun. Even though back in GTA 3 you couldn't swim, you just immediately fell into the water and drowned. The planes couldn't fly. But it was still a lot of fun. Okay, let's get in here. Let's source some more crates. Or not source crates, but source some more cars. I hope you guys are all doing well out there. Good to see everyone. Thank you so much for joining us. Like I said, back in the day, GTA 3 was Joker, I agree. I agree with you. Like I said, that was some serious fun back then. Okay, vehicle cargo. Yes, please. So, mid-range, 770.
Yeah, so this car's been held on a routine traffic stop. Get over there and commandeer the vehicle before...
Okay, we got it. Let me out. Okay, target is where? Okay. We're going to take the Cargobob, as per usual. And again, the idea behind this one, the same rules apply. Because once you swoop down and try to steal the vehicle may take off. It might take off. Hey, K-Doggy, yes, you can. It still works. You can use the, Dubster that you get from Miss Baker from the casino to spawn either one of the rare gold or chrome ones. Yes, you can. Hey, Pyro, that's because... Good point. That's because... back then I wasn't playing on the PlayStation. I didn't have a PlayStation 2. And that's where... Pang, yes, and the Chrome one. You can spawn either the gold or Chrome Dubster 2s with with the casino Dubster. And you can also do it with the Dubster that you get from the MC business as well, or from your MC Clubhouse. But back then, I didn't have a PlayStation 2. I only had the original Xbox. And when Rockstar Games released the Grand Theft Auto trilogy on the original Xbox, that's when I bought it. And that's when I first began playing. What's cool about it is that anytime I want to play any of my original Xbox games to include the original trilogy for GTA, just before any remaster, any of this other BS, all I have to do is fire up my original Xbox, pop in the disc, and I can play it anytime I want. Okay, now let's see what we got here. This is going to be a little tricky. So Tomboy, I used to watch anime a long time ago. I don't watch it so much anymore. It's just gotten, this new modern anime has just gotten over the top. It's not like the good old days of anime. This new stuff is like, it's off the chain weird. So, and it's also cliche. It's also really cliche, so... I got cops? Okay. Oh, Lester.
If it isn't my creepy silent friend. Okay.
There we go, remove wanted level.
No problem.
And as a matter of fact, I think the cops are gone. Yeah, they completely left. I really wish Rockstar would have made it so that we could steal police motorcycles. Okay, now I gotta be careful with this because the door is open. Oh. Got it. This is why you want the Cargobob. Yeah, I don't watch anime anymore now. I have a small anime collection of DVDs. For example, I'm a fan of the original Ghost in the Shell series. Not the movie that released in Hollywood. I'm talking about the anime series. So you've got Ghost in the Shell, the first complete collection. You've got the Ghost in the Shell second gig, and they made two or three animated movies as well. So I'm a pretty good fan of that series. But a lot of it is cliche. Yeah, Pyro, that's pretty funny. Yeah, Lester is annoying when he's calling you about setting up heists. But at least we have the ability to get rid of wanted stars. Hey, Joshua Sawyer, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So your favorite GTA was GTA 3? For me, my favorite, in order, my favorite Grand Theft Autos are Grand Theft Auto 4, that's my number one. Number 2 is Grand Theft Auto 5. And I'm talking specifically about the story. The single-player component of Grand Theft Auto. And I'm not talking about multiplayer. But for me, it's Grand Theft Auto 4. then Grand Theft Auto 5, and from there Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, Grand Theft Auto 3, then Vice Series, and of course you've got Liberty City Stories and Vice City Stories after that. That's probably the order of my favorite Grand Theft Autos. Alright, we're making that money. Where's my warehouse? There it is. I think 2 blocks away. And just like that, this is our 3rd vehicle delivery with 0 damage. Although I got shot a couple of times. This is why you want the Cargobob. And this Cargobob this is a loaner. I didn't buy this one. So, but we will probably end up buying the Cargobob before we end the stream today. That was easy. Andrew, that's a good question. That's a good question. I think, I don't know. I think Lester, his part was done with the Diamond Casino heist. I think that was it. If the timeline plays out the way I think it did, you had Doomsday.
Good work.
I don't want to talk to you. Martin Madrazo, shut up. You had the Doomsday heist, then you had the Diamond Casino heist. I think Lester's last call, last hurrah, was the Diamond Casino heist. So I don't think we're going to see him again. I mean, it's quite possible if Lester's voice actor came back for additional lines. Yeah, Pang, exactly. I think the Diamond Casino heist was his last hurrah. He's got hooked up with a hot chick. He's done. He's not coming back. More than likely. I don't anticipate seeing him in GTA 6, not GTA 6, but in the Winter DLC. Now, it's quite possible that he'll make his way back. Alright, let's keep making that money. Okay, so we got that vehicle delivered. That was a mid-range. Let's see. CEO. VIP work. Headhunter. Yeah, Pyro, exactly. He did mention that from story mode. So, Andrew, my speculation is that got him. My speculation is that, well, we know that Michael is one of the producers over at Majestic Studios, so it's going to be it's going to have something to do with the movie studio. It'll definitely have something to do with the movie studio. So, again, that's all speculation. And I think... Got him. That was close. Yeah, I think it's going to be a movie-themed DLC or something having to do with the movie theater or movie production studio over there at Majestic Studios. So Joshua, Dragon Ball Super I've seen, but this current iteration of Dragon Ball basically is nothing more than remakes of Dragon Ball Dragon Ball Z, or the original Dragon Ball cartoons, Dragon Ball Z, which I've seen. And I used to have on VHS, but I have no idea what happened to them. Yeah, you guys heard me. I said VHS. Yes. Deal with it. Get over it. But they're all remakes of the original Dragon Ball cartoons that aired back in the 1990s. So I'm more of a fan of the originals. Yeah, Joker, you know what I'm talking about. VHS. Yeah, I can't get a lock on this dude, so we'll just do it the hard way. All right, got him. Hey, Stephen Greaves, welcome. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us today. Hope you're doing well. Pang, yeah, I do think that Michael's family is going to be involved, because we don't have closure on any of his other family members, with the exception of his son working for us in our arcade. So we know where his son is, Jimmy. He works for us. But we don't know where his daughter is. We don't know what his wife is doing. So I think, oh, absolutely, they're going to involve his family. And Franklin is definitely going to be in the DLC. Provided Michael is in it, Franklin's going to be in it as well. So yeah, and I'm pretty sure that the contract agency is going to be involved in it as well. So again, that's all speculation. I don't have any proof of that, but it seems like they would tie all of that in together. So, K-Doggy, I think that I must have hit the wrong button. I can't get a lock. There we go. I think that this will be the last major DLC for Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, I'm not able to lock on. What's that, Stefan? Tracy will be on her OnlyFans? Yeah, this is bugged. I can't lock on with the oppressor. That's strange. Okay, well that makes sense. Hold on a minute. I got no missiles. Alright. So we got 8 minutes. Let me go back and recharge my weapons. Yeah, Joker, I'm out of missiles. Yeah, I realized that too late. There we go. Yeah, Stephen Greaves, exactly. Like I mentioned before, the NPCs do a lot more damage now. There's a rapid fire bug that, strangely enough, most enemy NPCs have now. And they also hit harder than they used to. Got him. So look at that, $70,000 from that on triple cash. Very nice. Yeah, and useless missiles. Missiles don't lock on anywhere near as good as they used to. That's another Rockstar nerf. Absolutely stupid. And, you know, Rockstar did it. They nerfed the missiles on the Oppressor Mark II to quote-unquote help with the constant griefing and trolling that happens in public sessions. Someone should probably remind Rockstar that that's not the problem. It's not the vehicle. All right, let's park this thing. There we go. Hey, Milo the Gaming Fox. Hey, thanks for joining us. Good to see you. I don't have the specs in front of me. Here's what you can do. Here's what you can do. Type in No Man's Sky best Infraknife specs, or best Infraknife upgrades, and that should bring you to the No Man's Sky wiki, and it'll take you right to the wiki page for the Infraknife weapon, and it'll list the stats for each of its upgrades, everything from A class all the way up to X class, and that'll tell you what the best stats are. I think the best stats for the Infraknife come from S class, but I'm not sure, and that's because S class upgrades will give you 4 stats. The X class upgrades can give you anything from 1 to 4, so it's not guaranteed that you'll get 4, but the stats can be higher. But they can also be as bad as C class. So that's my recommendation. I don't have the stats in front of me right now, but my recommendation is that you Google No Man's Sky best Infraknife stats, and that should take you to the wiki page. Okay, next. Yeah, and exactly. Joshua and Pyro, it doesn't stop griefing, and it's not going to. You know, griefers are going to grief. Trolls are going to be trolls. That you know, nerfing the vehicle doesn't help, because guess what? God mode is still a thing.
Okay, so SecuroServe couldn't get the car's present location, but they got a picture of its last sighting. It's on the way to you now. Try to narrow down the location from the...
All right, we get it. Let me out of here. Hey, Milo, thank you so much for watching, and thank you for your support, man. I appreciate you. All right, let's take our stolen Cargobob. I mean, that's pretty cool. We didn't have to buy a Cargobob today. I'm going to buy one anyway. So... Oh, so what do we got? Oh, this thing's out in Paleto Bay? Oh my god. Alright. Endo, what's up, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, vehicle cargo for the win. It's about time, right? It only took Rockstar a year. Yeah, Pyro, it doesn't take long to find a workaround. Mr. Spooky, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, you know, the new... If I want a PlayStation, I'll probably end up having to wait for the PlayStation Thin to release. But the big problem, the major problem with me with the PlayStation now is that Sony inadvertently jacked up the price of the PlayStation Digital by increasing the price of the disc drive, so it just makes more sense to get the standard PlayStation with the disc drive in it. So I'll have to wait and see what the availability is where I am, because the PlayStation is still the most popular console here in my region, so it's still kind of hard to get. Now, if nothing else, I can get a used PlayStation 5, and that's kind of what I'm looking at if I want a PlayStation 5 at all. But I'm not really enthused about the idea. I'm not really enthused about the idea of getting a or paying for PlayStation Plus. I remember when PlayStation Online services were free. That was back when I had my PlayStation 3, and it worked. But now with PlayStation Plus, you got to pay for monthly services, and that just doesn't make, to me, that doesn't pass the common sense test anymore. You know, I'm already paying for Xbox Game Pass Core, which is complete garbage. You know, if you play games on the PC, then you don't have to pay for a separate online subscription. That's why most of the gaming that I do is on the PC. Yeah, what's that, Pyro? At this weight, yeah, we might as well wait for the PlayStation 6. So that picture is at the log cabin. Well, it's not a log cabin. It is a motel, which I think, yeah, right there. I think it's over here. So it's a standard range Sabre Turbo Custom. I believe this is where we want to be. And if not, oh no, it's right there. It's over there. There we go. Okay, so here we are. There's the Lumberjack and there's the Sabre Turbo Custom. Easy enough. Alright, let's get this thing and get out of here. We got a long flight back. Got it. Hey, this is a pretty nice customization on this thing. Check that out. That is really nice. Not bad for a free car. It's matte black and it's got chrome on it. That's really nice customization. We might have to get one of these. Have I mentioned how much I hate Paleto Bay? So Joshua, probably not. And I got cops. We don't need to worry about that. It's only 1 star. Yeah, probably not. And that's just because I don't do a lot of mobile gaming. Yeah, Hendo, that's true. The custom isn't free. The custom is not free. But you can get a pretty close representation of what this customization looks like with the base model car. What's that, Pyro? As a resident of Paleto Bay, you take offense to that. Sorry. I just wish there were an easier way to get out here. This place, I mean, think about it. You got to climb over this massive freaking mountain or take the long way around the state just to get out here to Paleto Bay. Yeah, this is a nice looking customization. I mean, check that out. It's got chrome everything on it, actually. With chrome side pipes. That's really nice. Yeah, it's got a pretty decent Benny's upgrade. I thought about getting the Benny's upgrade for the Sabre Turbo. It's not that expensive either. It's a pretty decent upgrade. It also makes it faster. I'm not sure how much faster, but it makes it slightly faster than the standard Sabre Turbo, excuse me. Gee, this is a long flight back. If there's one problem with the Cargobob, is that it's a slow helicopter. Hey, the tech. Yeah, I've done a Flipping Cars episode on the Sabre Turbo already. Not on the Sabre Turbo Custom, but on the standard Sabre Turbo. And that's just because the Sabre Turbo out of the box is a free car. And, you know, the Flipping Cars series is based on free vehicles in the game. Largely based on free vehicles in the game, so... What's that, Hendo? And it's loud. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Alright, let's get this thing landed, or delivered I should say. And we'll fire up another CEO VIP job. Yeah, I still have a long way to go before I even fill up this vehicle warehouse. And that's only because this is... the vehicle warehouse on this character is relatively new. You guys remember when I first started grinding or getting vehicles for this warehouse. It was a couple of months ago. And for the life of me, I thought that I had even gone through the cutscene, but hadn't started yet. And boom, there you go. Piece of cake. That is a nice customization on that car.
Alright, that car is registered on your SecuroServe account. Come by the office if you want to source an up.
Oh, shut up. I don't want to talk to you. Okay, next. Boy, this is fun. This is some old school money grinding right here. No, Hendo, those weren't white walls. No. No white walls on that one. They were the standard tire customizations. Yeah, as a matter of fact, those were muscle car tires. Those were the drag radials. You definitely can't get white walls on those. That would be pretty horrendous, I think. Alright, so we want to do Securo Serve, VIP, Sightseer. Let's go. Yeah, we're making some serious bank on Sightseer and Headhunter. Hostile Takeover, unfortunately, doesn't pay as much. And one of the reasons that many players do Headhunter and Sightseer is because on single cash, the base starting payout is $20,000. So on triple cash, you're making $60K right off the bat. So paying the Blue Gauntlet spawns. I didn't know there was a Blue Gauntlet. I gotta double check. I gotta check. I didn't know that that was rare. I would have picked that one up. Yeah, Pyro. That's one of the reasons why one of my first properties out there was in Paleto Bay. I think I still have a not a bunker, but a doomsday facility out there on my main character in Paleto Bay, and that's because nobody goes out there. Well, that's not the case anymore, but back in the day that was the case. Hey, Sergio Diaz, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Which one pays the most? Plow. Interesting. All right, where is this thing?
Oh, wow! What the hell, man?
Oh, it's over there, isn't it? Dang it. Well, at least it's in the city. Found it. So what's that? Ramped up pays the most? Yeah, that's the problem with ramped up. You got to have other players with you. Next. So, Sergio, 90,000 if you let the clock go to 40 minutes. Yep, that's true. The longer you're in these contact missions, or excuse me, CEO VIP work missions, the more you get paid. Yeah, this is some good money grinding right here. Some good old-fashioned money grinding. This brings back memories. So Hendo, I didn't know that. The cooldown for ramped up is 30 minutes. I didn't know that. Very interesting. Next. Okay. Oh, that's right. Sergio, yeah, you just reminded me. The Sprunk and E. Cola competition is back on. Not competition, but the community event is back on. Last year it was Sprunk versus E. Cola. This time it's Sprunk and E. Cola. I think Rockstar's trying to avoid the controversy of cheating to make E. Cola win, because last year Sprunk was kicking E. Cola's butt. Yeah, exactly. Stupid Sprunk E. Cola drink war. Yeah, exactly. So what's that, Joshua? Your favorite car? I love the Mustang. That old school Mustang in 1967? Yeah. Yes, I absolutely agree. Oh, it's on the other side of the house. I personally like the fastback. Basically, the one that I think it's this. I think it's the '69 Mustang, the one that they designed Eleanor after, the GT500, or it's probably the one that you're talking about. Okay, there it is. The last package. Boom! 69,000. Ooh, 69. Nice. Ouch. Hit my head. Alright. Yeah, Tomboy, exactly. Exactly. So Sergio, you wait until 4 minutes for this one? You know, I would max out the timer, but I'm also trying to fill up my vehicle warehouse, so I don't want to take a whole lot of time with it. You know, you're getting triple cash, so literally anything after, what is it, like the first 5 minutes is good for me. Because so far, that's like the 5th CEO VIP job I've done, so that's about 300,000 right there, if not more. Yeah, Pang, I remember that one. You're talking about that gauntlet with the red, yeah, red and blue. It was blue with red pearlescent. And it had the red muscle car rims on it. Yeah, I remember that one. Pang, yes, that car can cause other rare muscle cars or rare cars to spawn. You're absolutely right. Now, with that being said, if you're trying to spawn rare cars at any of the LSCs, you don't need a rare car to do it, with the exception of the Dubs 2. That's the exception. So if you're trying to spawn muscle cars, you can technically take any muscle car from the street and drive around any of the LSCs, and a rare muscle car will spawn for you. It'll probably be the same type of muscle car that you're driving. Okay, time to get another vehicle. There we go. Pyro, that's a good question. The only special vehicle work mission I would even consider doing is the one for the Phantom Wedge, because that's the only one. The Phantom Wedge is the only money grind vehicle of all of them. It's the only one worth getting. The rest of the vehicles there are garbage. Okay, ooh, we got a Z-Type. Nice.
Alright, you should have the details on this car. Bring it to the warehouse and try to look after it. We're charged for repairs.
Okay. All right, we need to go... Jeez, it's all the way up here near Grapeseed. All right. What is the Z-Type doing all the way out at Grapeseed? There's literally nothing there. So what's that, Pang? I got you hooked on that stuff? Nice. That was some of the most fun I had in Grand Theft Auto. Farming rare cars just to fill up my garage. And then I ran out of garage space. So, had to sell it. So Joshua Scheuer states, I'm not entirely sure who the main protagonists voice actors are going to be. Rockstar's been pretty tight-lipped about that. It's quite possible that they can be in Grand Theft Auto 6, but again, nobody really knows. Yeah, the Phantom Wedge is an awesome money grind vehicle. It could use some bulletproof tires, in my opinion, and some bulletproofing around the windows, at least. Some ballistics protection. Otherwise, it's a decent money grind vehicle, especially for bunker cell missions. Yeah, this is the one major drawback of the Cargobob. It's that it's just slow. It's a slow vehicle. But then again, you know, in thinking about it, the Cargobob is based on the Chinook helicopter, which is a pretty fast helicopter for what it is. It's faster than the AH-64 Apache. But of course, in Grand Theft Auto, everything has to be vice versa. What's that, Pyro? Revenge for all the times NPCs screwed you over. Yeah, every once in a while, we gotta have a little bit of road rage. Oh, this is going to be fun. So we got to catch this one. Oh my god, this one's going to suck. So I got to catch this one at speed. Now where is it? There we go. Alright, let's see if we can snag this thing. Come on, get in there. Yeah, this mission absolutely sucks. You can never do this one without major damage. Yeah, this one sucks. I think there's a tunnel up ahead, but let's see if we can get this guy before he... Yeah, the problem is keeping up the speed. Now, I think if we let him go fast enough, he'll probably end up driving this thing back around to the city for us. Yeah, we got this. I just need to keep the speed up. And not wreck. Got him. Oh, Lester.
Hello. What can I do for you? Okay, so you're in serious trouble, and you need my help. Okay.
Okay, and now everybody sit back. Get your popcorn. Get your popcorn, get your drinks. It's going to be a long flight back to the city. So I guess I can take this time to get caught up on chat. What'd I miss? Oh no, Hendo. No, you're right. That's going to be the next nerf to Cayo Perico. That's going to be the next nerf to Cayo Perico. They're going to basically they've already nerfed Cayo Perico so much that it's a turn off to many solo players. Next, they're going to go after heist crews. So basically, anyone in a crew, they're going to affect the way crews collect or earn money in the game now. That's what's going to happen next. So yeah, I can definitely see them nerfing the pink diamond and nerfing the gold. So what's that, Stefan? White walls look good on the old cars? I agree with that. Yeah, like white walls look good on the Z-Type, that's for sure. Hendo says white walls look like garbage no matter what. Yeah, I totally forgot that that was a mission where you had to catch this thing while it was moving. That's why you want the Cargobob. So I think this was our second or third top range vehicle. I'll need to go back into the warehouse and do a count. Yeah, it's going to take a while to fill up that warehouse. Hopefully not too terribly long, but it's going to take a little bit. The good thing about vehicle sourcing is that there's only a 3-minute cooldown between vehicle source missions. So once we deliver this one, we can source another vehicle in, about 3 minutes. It's not even 5 minutes, it's like 3 minutes. Yeah, Matthew says harm none the car. Well, believe it or not, Matthew, I have a car customization and review video up for the Z-Type on the channel. With the first time I saw the Z-Type, I was kind of like, what the freak is this car? This thing's weird. Until I customized it. Until I sat back and customized it. And it turned out really well. This is one of those classic cars that, sports classics cars that you add to your collection. And believe it or not, the Z-Type is, I believe it's the fastest sports classics car in the game. Excluding anything with HSW on it. And there it is. So we got charged like $1,200 for this one. Yeah, $1,300 for the repair. Nice. All right, that was easy.
Good work. The car's been stored. Come back to the office if you want to source another.
All right, let's see how many cars we've picked up. Yeah, Tomboy, Rockstar, they don't care about the community. Rockstar talks a good game about how they appreciate the community and everything that we've done for them, and all of the copies of Grand Theft Auto that we bought and that we've played, and how we've dumped all of our money into their pockets. That's all they care about. Rockstar will never listen to the community. Never. The only time Rockstar ever cared about what the community felt or how the community thought about the game was when Rockstar Games themselves got hacked earlier this year. That was the only time they cared. That's when Rockstar Games got hacked. So that's the exception. Beyond that, Rockstar Games doesn't care. Yeah, Pyro. That was one of the trickier missions. Let's have a seat. You know, trying to snag that car when it's moving. What I can say is that because we were out in Paleto Bay, there were very few highway signs, if you will, overhead. So that made it easier to snag the vehicle. Made it much easier to snag the vehicle. So that's probably the exception. But then again, that's why I had the Cargobob, because if you can swoop down and get it just right, you can pick it up. Yeah, and shark cards too, exactly. Hey, Wusa, what's up, man? Good to see you. Thank you for joining us, bro. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. Let's see what we got here, because I have no idea what my inventory looks like. So, range. So we have 9 top range, so we need 3 more top range vehicles to fill this out. Oops. Get back in there. 3 more top range. We've got 7 standard. And 3 mid-range. Because we have to have 10 of the standard and 10 mid, excuse me. And 12 top range. Okay. Let's go source another couple of vehicles. And we will switch over to Q&A session. Yeah, what's up? We're doing well, brother. We're doing well. Again, thank you for joining us, man. Good to see you. All right, back to the Terabyte. It's like I mentioned in my video, my tutorial video. It takes a while to get this warehouse set up, but once it's set up, this thing will make money hand over fist. So we got we need more mid-ranges, believe it or not, so this is good.
The morality on this one's a little less murky. The car owners bet the pink slip that no one can beat his point-to-point time. Beat it, collect the car, and bring it in.
So wait a minute. Do I have to beat this person's point-to-point time, or can I just... Hendo, I think you can answer this question. I think you can answer this question. Do I need to beat this guy's point-to-point time, or can I just fly the... Can I fly the Cargobob out there and pick this thing up? Yeah, I can't remember. I think I can fly the Cargobob out there. Let's step outside first of all. Okay, so I have to do the land race. Alright. And the Mark II works? Okay, let's do it. So we need to beat it. Okay. Yeah, it's been a while since I've done this one. Alright. That means I gotta drive the stupid car back, and you know we're gonna get attacked. You know we're gonna get attacked. Alright, well, here we go. Yeah, it's been a while since I've done this one. I couldn't remember. So, the tech, you just did this one 10 minutes ago. Okay. Okay, fair enough. This should be easy. So yeah, Pyro, we're about to find out. I didn't know that you could use the oppressor for this one. Apparently it does work. Apparently it does work. So we're just going to fly a beeline out to Paleto Cove. This is ridiculous. Alright, so we'll just fly a straight line out to Paleto Cove, I guess. Too easy. This is funny. So, some real-life troll had to write that message. Some real-life troll had to write that message right there. That's hilarious. So the tech, this is exactly what you did? Yeah, it's been a while since I've done this one. Although it is kind of fun trying to beat the time with a real land vehicle. I say kind of fun. It's more annoying than anything else, but it is kind of fun. So we're 1 minute in. As soon as we get here, I'm going to have to murk this dude out. That much I know. We're going to get attacked. So it's just going to happen. Alright, here we go. Too easy. Yeah, there's one guy, you're right, Hendo, there's one dude with a baseball bat. Oh yeah? I'm dead, you're dead. Give me that money. That dude only had 10 bucks on him. What's that all about? Alright, let me put some armor on because I know they're going to come after us. This is a nice looking RS, by the way. With off-road tires, mind you. Nice. Alright, let's send the oppressor back. You know, that reminds me. I don't have excuse me, assault and RS on this character. I need to get one. So I'm pretty sure we're going to get attacked. So let me drive. Hold it. Let's get out. Okay, we've got armor. Let me get my heavy weapon out, just in case. We're going to get attacked. It's going to happen. So yeah, 4 waves of 2 exactly. So let's drive slow. And let's kind of stay off of the road on this one. Here we go. Nice. Yeah, I'm not playing today, buddy. Keep them coming. That works. I think we've got one more wave. Yeah, here they come. Okay, that's it. I think we can leave now. We need to go. We need to go. Stuff's blowing up all over the place. We need to get out of here. This dude just ran into the car and cost me 870 bucks. Are you serious? Oh, we're not done yet. We got one more. There's like one more dude left alive over here. Where is he? Oh, never mind. He's dead. That dude ran into the car. He ran into the car and cost me $870. Look, $1,100. Seriously? How is that my fault? Rockstar, fix your NPC driving. Clutch, what's up, man? How's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate you. Oh, look out, look out. Here we go. So maybe I should just sit here and wait until stuff stops exploding? Let's go this way and let the explosions clear. That was fun, actually. That was really fun. I need to get me one of these. The Sultan RS is a beast. Although it's not a supercar, I have no idea why they put this in the supercar class. Hey, Clutch, thank you so much for that massive donation, brother. Thank you. Thank you very much. As a matter of fact, let's pull over here for a second. Thank you so much for that massive donation. Thank you for the super chat. So Clutch says, hashtag GTA 6 trailer soon, ladies and gents. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That trailer, if I had to guess, will release at the beginning of the new GTA Plus event month, which is going to be on the 11th. 11th or 12th, as a matter of fact, of December, that is. December. Now, all speculation points to the winter DLC releasing on December 12th, which is a Tuesday. And I'm kind of excited for that, although I'm tempering my expectations because with the previous DLC, which was complete and total trash, I'm not expecting a whole lot. I think if we get Michael DeSanta and Michael and Franklin link up again for one big hurrah, hey, I'm happy with it. But Clutch, seriously, thank you so much for that massive donation, man. I appreciate you. We should be getting a notification from Streamlabs here really soon. Streamlabs is running a little bit behind today. But again, Clutch, thank you so much for that massive donation, bro. Thank you. I appreciate you. You know what I think the trailer's going? There it is. There it is. It took Streamlabs like 2 minutes, but it's here. So again, Clutch, thank you for that huge donation, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Everybody, let's get some 07s and hand salutes out there for Clutch. Thank you for that donation. I appreciate you so much. But I was about to say that I think that the trailer, knowing Rockstar, there will probably be no cutscenes, and it'll probably be a ridiculous 30-second clip of the GTA 6 logo, and that's it. That's what I think is going to happen. That'll be the biggest troll ever. Yeah, Pyro, that's my guess. Knowing Rockstar, that's probably what it's going to be. Just a 30-second video, excuse me. 30-second video of the GTA 6 logo on screen. Yeah, Joshua, exactly. That's the best bike to use on this particular mission. I didn't know that you could use the Mark II for this source mission. I had no idea, but it works. If someone mentions it to Rockstar, they'll nerf it. I'm pretty sure they'll change it. Yeah, that NPC backed right into this car for no reason. Just as I was about to get in and pull off and drive away, they backed into it. So now I got to pay $1,100. Makes perfect sense to me. Okay, and here we are. And this is one of the main reasons that I like this vehicle warehouse, is because it's only a block away from the expressway. That's if I ever have to drive back. And we're here. Hey, K-Doggy, no word. I haven't heard anything on a VR release
that car's been warehoused. SecuroServe are telling
for
me
San
that
Andreas.
one of their top performers, our organization's eligible to do some special vehicle work. Come by the office if you want to take a pass at it.
No, we're not going to do special vehicle work. Shogun Esper, hey, welcome, man. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, I haven't heard any news, any additional news on the VR version. If they're going to release it, obviously it's going to be sometime next year. And this is specifically about San Andreas. A better question, I think, is who's going to do the VR version? Is it going to be the same company or the same developer group that did the remaster? Because the remaster sucks. So they came out about a year ago. You know, good question. It's quite possible that it may not release, now that you mention it. And that's just because Rockstar's got much of their dev time tied up into to nerfing heists in Grand Theft Auto 5 and to getting GTA 6 ready, apparently. So they may or may not release it. But I haven't heard any additional information on it. Hey, Manic, the best thing to do is source all types of vehicles. Source all of them. Because remember that they're all random. You source vehicles at random, so you can't pick which vehicles you want to source. But to only ensure that you're sourcing and selling top-range vehicles, you need to fill up your vehicle warehouse with 10 standard, 10 mid, and 12 top-range vehicles. And once you have that quantity of vehicles in your warehouse, then you're only sourcing top-range vehicles. Yeah, exactly what Hendo said. But you got to have at least those quantities of vehicles in your warehouse. Yeah, Manic, like I said, the vehicle sourcing is done at random, so you can't pick and choose which type of vehicle you get to source. So just source all of them. Once you get 10 of each of the standard mid-range, then you want to export anything that's above 10 of each one of those ranges. So, for example, when you get 10 standard or 10 mid-range, and you get another standard or mid-range on top of that, just export them and get them out of your garage, because you only want to be sourcing top-range vehicles from there. All right, let's take a look. Maybe we've got time to source one more vehicle. Yeah, this is what I like about vehicle source missions. There's like a 3-minute cooldown. It's a ridiculously short cooldown, so you can technically fill up a warehouse really quickly.
Okay, well, first problem, the car belongs to a warlord. Second problem, it won't start without an electronic key. Third problem, one of the warlord's bodyguards has the key. He's having a party, so get over there and try to find it. And maybe do things quiet?
Quiet? Who does she think she's talking to? We never do anything quiet here. Alright, where's the Cargobob? So we got to go to Milton Road. Alright. That's up in the hills. Let's go. Yeah, Hendo's correct. That's why it's important that you fill up your garage with 10 standard, 10 mid-range, and 12 of the top range, because you won't source anything except top range vehicles beyond that. That's absolutely correct. All right, let's go. And I hope everybody out there is doing well. We had some issues earlier in the stream, but it looks like we're doing okay right now. Hey Dustin, I got a better question. Why is it that Rockstar is more concerned with nerfing the Cayo Perico heist and taking money away from solo players than they are about fixing a lot of the game-breaking bugs or giving us a good summer DLC. You know, I think rather than nerf something like Cayo Perico, they should have given us a good summer DLC. That's what I think should have happened. The Ghost, welcome. Good to see you. Alright, so where is this dude? Do this quietly, they say. And there's a big freaking helicopter landing near their house. Do this quietly, she says. Let's see. There we go. We'll use this one. It's got a suppressor on it. Oh no, Josh, you're right. When GTA 6 comes out, I think we'll see the world's GDP fall to like zero. The whole planet's gross domestic product for every country on the planet is going to hit zero. That's what's going to happen. Everybody's going to take the day off. Okay, take out the guards, they say. Nice car, by the way. This is ridiculous. So we got four, there's one right underneath. Oops.
Fuck you! Fucking piece of shit! Die, you fucking asshole!
Found it.
Get me out of here! You fucking loser!
Okay, now what car are we supposed to steal?
What the fuck am I doing?
Hey, the tech, thank you, man. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, happy Veterans Day, yes.
I don't want to be here. You fucking.
Oh, interesting. The Mamba's top range? Okay. One of the best sounding cars in the game, I might add.
No! Whenever you're ready.
Oh, we're smoking? Seriously? Well, that sucks. Alright, well, let's see if we can make it. I don't think we're going to make it because there are probably going to be helicopters coming in. Yep, we got choppers. Alright, let's put the hammer down and see if we can beat these guys. It didn't take much, did it? It didn't take much at all. I got shot with a pistol like, what, a couple of times? Yeah, we're not going to make it. There it is. Alright, let's drop the car. Heavy weapons. Anybody else? Oh, great. And there's a chopper. Okay. Dang it. Yeah, I wasn't close enough to the ground. So what I need to do, and this is going to suck because this is a gang attack area. So let's try this. I think it'll work. Okay, do not Yeah, you want to get the damage up as high as possible. Let's see what happens here. Don't shoot the gas tank. Okay, so we're 30,000. 34. Okay, so we see smoke. Hey, it was Pavel. Got it. Go, 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 go. Get in, quick, quick. Go. Ah! I forgot. You're supposed to be in the Corona ring. It's been a while. Shut up. I don't want to talk to you. It's been a while. You're supposed to be in the Corona ring. Or in the area of the Corona ring. But yeah, Hendo, you're absolutely right. It's been so long, you're supposed to push the vehicle in with another vehicle. God, it's been so long since I've done this. It's okay. Totally forgot about that. Okay, so that's pretty much it for that. Yeah, Pyro, what you're supposed to do, if you land in the Corona ring, then that either completes the mission and you'll have to pay the repair fee. What you're supposed to do is get another vehicle to push the car into the area where the Corona ring is. Then you destroy the vehicle, and then you get in the car. I forgot, when you destroy the vehicle, the car won't start. So, it's been a long time since I've done this. But it does work. It does absolutely work. Okay, so now that we're done with that, we're pretty much done sourcing vehicles for the day. That was hilarious. All right, let's switch to Q&A session. Let's go ahead and transition. And what I'm going to do is not be a CEO. We need to go back to the submarine. And set up the next Cayo. Yeah, Pyro, it does work. It absolutely works. What you got to remember is that when you saw where the vehicle damage, as soon as the flames came out, vehicle damage cost or repair cost was 0. That's the point where you have to get in the car. But before you do any of that, you got to push the vehicle into the location where the Corona ring is. That's what I forgot to do. It's been so long since I've done this that I totally forgot. Like I said, that's some old school money grinding right there. All right, let's pick up the thing. Get some Molotovs. Let's go set this up. Let's register as a boss. Set up Cayo on hard mode. Yep. $100,000 later. This game, I swear. Okay. Alright, let's go to the LS car meet. There's one vehicle over there that I want to buy. Okay, so we're officially in QA session. So this is the part of the live stream where we sit back and ask each other questions or have a conversation and sit back and chill out for a bit. Okay, so The only vehicle that I want to buy this week is the 9F Cabrio, which I think is over. Yeah, it's over there. I don't know about you guys, but this week's podium car is ugly. I absolutely hate this week's podium car. This is like the second time that they put the Pfister 811 out here. It's on sale though for $681,000, but I already own a Pfister, so we're not going to buy another one. So what's that, Wussad? You got yourself another coffee? Nice. So yeah, this is $75,000, $78,000. So yeah, we're going to pick this one up and we'll dump this at Eclipse Boulevard. Yes, please. And that's because I already have the 9F hardtop. I just don't have the convertible. So now I got both. Nice. I'm going to skip the ProGen P1. Not a huge fan. Yeah, $756,000. No, we're not going to do that. I just don't like the styling. Pyro. Last month was the hardtop. So it was the 9F hardtop. So this is the Cabrio, the convertible. So now I got both of them. Hey, King of the Randoms, welcome. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us, man. Thank you for joining the Odd Ones. Good to see you. Yeah, we try to keep a nice, cool, collected, copacetic community here. You know, we had some trouble earlier today with some really stupid, ignorant trolls, but they were promptly dismissed, if you will. So that does happen. I mean, that's just the nature of Grand Theft Auto as a game. It attracts the lowest common denominators of humanity sometimes. So we get a couple of those here on occasion. But otherwise, we try to keep a nice, cool, collected, and respectful and copacetic community here on my live stream. So it's good to see you. Thank you so much for joining us. So yeah, right now we're in Q&A session where we sit back, we talk, we have a bit of a, this is not a podcast, if you will. It's just a session where we sit back and talk about anything and relax after a rather hard day of money grinding, if you will. So Dustin, the status of the new computer, I'm still trying to figure out, excuse me for 1 second. Sorry about that. I'm still trying to figure out exactly why the CPU temps, idle temps, are as high as they are. It's usable, but it's not optimal. So the deal is that the CPU for any computer, whether it's a gaming system or a gaming PC or a console, have a specific set of operating temperatures that will basically determine the best performance. If your CPU, whether it's in a console, gaming console, or even in a PC, if it gets too hot, then it'll thermal throttle to protect itself. And thermal throttling simply means that it's going to lower the clock speeds by reducing the voltage and reducing the overall frequency at which it operates to reduce its temperature, its wattage. And when that happens, when the frequency of the CPU reduces, your performance, it'll lower the performance of the CPU. So, but that's how the CPU and that's how the BIOS for your computer and even for the console itself protects the hardware so that it doesn't burn itself out. Well, each CPU, GPU, whatever the case may be, has a specific set of operating temperatures where they can work optimally, and even when idle, when the system's not doing anything. So I have to figure out exactly why the CPU that I'm building or using in my new PC build is idling so high. I'm not sure if it's a BIOS configuration, something that I need to change there, or whether or not it's with the cooling solution that I've used. It shouldn't be the cooling solution because I'm using an all-in-one liquid cooler. So what I've done is gone in and removed the liquid cooler cleaned everything up, reapplied extra thermal paste to it, and I made sure that I used enough this time. And I've gone in and tightened down all of the connections between the cold plate and the IHS on the CPU. So hopefully, I have to go back in and test it to see if the temperatures have gone down any, but I have to go back in and test that for it. So hopefully they have. Dustin, it's not a problem with the case because I'm using a liquid cooler. It's an all-in-one liquid cooling system. So the case is not the problem. You know, the rest of the build is going fine. I've got the cable management almost complete. So it looks really nice. I just got to finish cable management and hopefully get these operating temperatures down so that the system's usable. So Pyro, GTA Online freezing. Are you talking about random stutters or just completely locking up? Grand Theft Auto, the problem with Grand Theft Auto Online is that it's a mixed bag of glitches, bugs and glitches that just haven't been fixed from day one. And I know that everyone's PC configuration is different. Okay, so you're on PS4, by the way. That, you know, freezing shouldn't be a problem on the PS4. Even on Xbox One. Now, I will say that because for consoles, especially old-gen consoles, the hardware on both platforms, that's PlayStation 4 and Xbox One, have difficulty running Grand Theft Auto Online with all of the latest updates. That could be a problem. Freezing for like 10 to 30 seconds. I saw that, believe it or not, I saw the same problem on my Xbox One S. I saw the exact same problem on my Xbox One S. So I don't think that is a solution that is fixable on the old gen consoles, because I have the same problem on my Xbox One S, to the point where, and you know where it's going to happen, you know where it's beginning to happen, when textures won't even load. Because I've had that happen on my 1S before switching over to the Series X. I would get to a part of the map where that part of the map wouldn't even load in. Then the actual buildings would load in, but there would be no textures. And the game would lock up. The game will legitimately lock up for a while until all of the textures load in. That to me sounds like a hardware-specific problem on the platform. So, for example, for the PlayStation and for the Xbox. So I don't think that is a problem that's fixable on either platform. The only thing I could recommend is that you make sure that your version of Grand Theft Auto is up to date by going into the whatever menu settings are on the PlayStation and making sure that you got the latest version of the game. Because Rockstar sometimes will release patches to address that, but let's be honest, Rockstar Games hasn't paid a whole lot of attention to old gen recently. And there are still a great deal of problems that exist on old gen that Rockstar is not going to address, especially with this push for expanded and enhanced and for GTA 6. I don't think Rockstar is going to fix it. As a matter of fact, this final, well, I call it the final DLC, but when this winter DLC releases for Grand Theft Auto, I don't think that we're going to see any more major updates for old gen, because Rockstar is trying to end support for old gen because of problems just like what you've described. I had the same problem on my Xbox One S, that is. So I know what you're talking about, but I think it's hardware specific, and I don't think Rockstar can fix it. Yeah, Pyro, unfortunately, the only other advice I can recommend is to make sure that you have the latest version, the latest patched version of Grand Theft Auto on your system. That might address some of it. And I say might because it seems like every time Rockstar releases an update, they break something else. Let's take a look at some of these cars in here. Yeah, believe it or not, Dustin, yeah, there's some truth behind that. Well, Pyro, it could be hard drive, but I don't think that it is. But you may have a point, and now that you mention it, it could be. Now that I think about it, it could be a hard drive issue. But I guess the question is whether or not it's a good idea to replace the hard drive in the PlayStation 4. And how much would that even cost, by the way? No, I think, Dustin, I think this is going to be the final major DLC for old-gen platforms, to include the PC. And what I think is going to happen is that Rockstar may release Expanded and Enhanced on the PC next year. That is, if they end support for old-gen consoles. Because I think that's what Rockstar is waiting for. They're waiting to end support for old-gen consoles before they release or release the expanded and enhanced version of content on the PC. Because the game files for E&E are on the PC right now. But Rockstar hasn't released them yet. It's a pretty nice customization on this Cheberik. I kind of like the yellow with the white and the white prolapse sign. That's pretty cool. Okay, so it only happens every so often. Last time it happened, you took the system apart, cleaned it up. Okay, so it could be a thermal throttling issue. Now that you mention it, it could be something about thermal throttling. So, if any kind of dust buildup or anything that prevents the PlayStation or even the Xbox for that matter from properly ventilating its heat, because let's be fair, these consoles create a whole lot of heat. They generate a great deal of heat, so if they can't vent that heat properly, then they'll thermal throttle. And that could cause them to lock up. That does happen. Even the PC will lock up. And you'll have to do a full restart just to get the system to work again. So you have a good point there. It could be another issue. You may have to crack your system open and do a little bit of cleaning. That's all. It could be something simple. So you've had more problems with the PS4 Pro than you've had with the original PS4. That sounds like a Sony thing, all right. It does sound like Sony. Well, Dustin, I think we'll find out. Rockstar is going to release the winter DLC across all platforms. But like I said, I think this is going to be the final DLC for Grand Theft Auto. And, and the reason I say that it'll work on the old platforms because they're not introducing any new graphics enhancements. They're not doing anything that significantly changes gameplay or changes the code in gameplay that would cause issues, for the existing hardware to run it. So I don't think it's going to be a big deal for Rockstar to release the winter DLC on old-gen consoles, but I'm thinking Rockstar wants to move on from the old-gen consoles because they're literally at the end of their service life in terms of running Grand Theft Auto 5. Pang, you have a point. You do have a good point there. I don't think that Rockstar is going to release. I don't think Rockstar is going to release GTA 6 on PC immediately. It may be next-gen console exclusive. because they're going to design GTA 6 to make sure that it works on next-gen console. And because of all of the modding and hacking and everything else that's been happening across the PC spectrum for Grand Theft Auto, and we got to also remember that the source code for GTA 6 was stolen and leaked. It's a very good possibility that the GTA 6 PC release for GTA 6 may not happen for a while. So I think you have a point there. But at the same time, Rockstar Games and Take-Two Interactive both like money. Matrix, hello, how are you today? It's good to see you. Thank you for joining us, and I'm doing well. How are you today? Rockstar and Take-Two Interactive both like money. So I also don't think that they're going to disenfranchise half of their player base, half of their gamer base on PC for the sake of making GTA 6 console exclusive. So it's possible that we could see a single-player mode release on both console and the PC, but GTA Online, whatever the next version of GTA Online is going to be, is not going to release on PC for a while. Yeah, Pyro. You know, exactly my point. When I bought my Xbox Series X, when I bought the Series X, I did it because I knew that I was going to be playing multiple games on it. I didn't buy Grand Theft Auto, or I didn't buy the Xbox Series X solely for the purpose of playing Grand Theft Auto. Even though I use it as a piece of business hardware. This is how I make, one of the ways that I make content for the channel. And I can probably write this off as a business expense on taxes, but I've also mentioned that I'm not giving Rockstar any more of my money. This is one of the reasons why I'm not looking at getting a PlayStation 5 and buying Grand Theft Auto again. You know, that's just not going to happen. Unless you have a dedicated library of games that you play all the time, and I'm not talking about investing in something like PlayStation Plus or Xbox Game Pass. If you have a bunch of games that you own, okay, and not rent through these services on a specific platform, then it might be worth it. If you're only playing like one or two games, then it's not necessarily cost effective to buy a brand new $500 console just for those one or two games. And I say not necessarily. Because that's a lot of money. These consoles aren't cheap. You guys remember, anybody that's out there that's as old as I am, you remember when the old Nintendo Entertainment System cost $80? People were pulling their hair out. People were literally pulling their hair out. That was expensive back in the 80s. So now we're at a point where inflation kicks in and gaming consoles cost $500, $600. So if you have a dedicated selection of software, gaming software that is, that works on your specific platform, then it might be worth it, but yeah. Hey, Dustin, Starfield is locked at 30 FPS. The game plays, but it's locked at 30 FPS for a reason. And that's because one of the most powerful gaming consoles on the planet, the Xbox Series X, for some reason, can't play Starfield above 30 FPS. I'm pretty sure that if someone created a mod to unlock the frame rates on the Series X, it could do it. But Todd Howard himself, what a tone-deaf idiot this guy is, he stated that they specifically targeted 30 FPS because they wanted to maintain graphics fidelity. So you know what that means? It means that Starfield wasn't properly optimized even for the Xbox Series X, and it's definitely not optimized for the PC, which typically have far better specs. No, Dustin, back in the 80s, and I remember because back in 1989, I bought a Sega Genesis. I bought a Sega Genesis back in 1989, brand new. It was $100. It was $100 back then. Now, if you're talking about the Sega Genesis CDX, which released in 1994, because I bought one of those as well, that was $400. So Pang, seriously, I'm the exact opposite. Depending on the game, I can play with a mouse and keyboard. Like, for example, if I'm playing something like Skyrim or Fallout 4 or something like that, I can do mouse and keyboard. But if I'm playing a game like Grand Theft Auto or some kind of a first-person shooter, I have to have a controller in my hand. So yeah, Dustin, the Sega Genesis CDX that released in 1994 was $400, and like I said, I own one of those. I got one of those sitting in the closet right now. So, Pyro. No, in my opinion, there are no console wars. It's just fanboyism. It's just fanboyism, and the reason I say that is because both the PlayStation 5 and the Xbox Series XS have the same hardware. They both run AMD hardware. No one console is better than the other, in my opinion. So it's all down to fanboyism. Now, when you look back in the early days of the PlayStation and the original Xbox, yeah, those were real console wars. Hey, Declan, what's up, brother? Welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you today? Hope you're doing well. So, Tomboy, I have quite a few consoles, actually. I have the, if I can list these things in order, I've got the, God, what do I have? I got the Sega Genesis CDX, which I bought back in 1994. I have a Sega Game Gear White, which doesn't work anymore. I got to figure out what's wrong with it. I bought that in 1992, 93. I have an Atari Lynx that I bought back in 1991, which doesn't work. I got to replace the display on that one. I have a Nintendo 64, Nintendo GameCube, Nintendo Wii, Nintendo Wii U, Nintendo Switch. I have the original Gen 1 Xbox. So DP Manju, hey, welcome. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. I have the original Xbox, first gen Xbox. I have an Xbox 360, Xbox One. I have a mint condition Xbox One sitting in the box right now, unopened. I have an Xbox One S. And now I've got an Xbox Series X. Oh, and I've got an old school Neo Geo. I've got a Neo Geo as well. Not sure if it still works. I got to test the hardware and see if it still works, but I've got a Neo Geo that I bought back in 1993. Hey, Declan, thank you so much for that massive donation, brother. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. Hey, thank you, and thank your wife. I appreciate you both. Thank you so much for that. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat. Hand salutes for Declan. Thank you so much for that massive donation. So Declan says, show you some love on the house from the wife. Hey, thank both of you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you guys so much. So give it a second. Streamlabs is running a bit behind. So, Pang, which livery? What am I missing? Which livery are we talking about? There it is. It took a minute. There it is. Okay. Again, Declan, thank you so much for that massive super chat, bro. I appreciate you. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much. Ah, teal, red on black. Okay, yeah, that's a nice livery. This is the Ocelot Lynx. Yeah, that's a pretty nice livery. That's nice. Not bad. So Dustin, you haven't heard Neo Geo in like 20 to 25 years? Yeah, I have one of the original Neo Geos. I've got like 3 or 4 game cartridges for it, and those things are massive. Now, I think if I were to go out and here in Japan and check out some of the second-hand shops, I could probably still find games for it. And that's just because the funny thing is that Japanese who normally game from a long time ago, what they'll do is they'll trade a lot of their stuff in, just like most people do. If you can think of it as like GameStop, they'll trade a lot of their stuff in and buy newer gaming consoles, the latest gaming consoles. They're not collectors, for example, like we are. They don't necessarily believe in game preservation the same way that we do. So they'll trade their stuff in and buy the next new thing. So if you go to like a secondhand shop here, you'll find a great many of the classic consoles, and even many consoles and games that were never released in the States because they were either inappropriate for children or they don't have the right PEGI rating on them or something like that. But you can find all that stuff over here. Hey, Declan, that's awesome. Now you can go live on your phone. That's sick, man. Nice. Tomboy, no, I don't play Red Dead 2 online, and that's because I don't want to give Rockstar Games any more of my money. So, Dustin, what's my favorite superfood? Spinach. Just spinach. Just raw spinach. Don't sleep on it. Raw spinach is one of the best forms of greens that you can get because it's packed with iron. And it's packed with other antioxidants. It's really good. Yeah, Pyro, just think of like a big black box. Think of like a big black box with a massive opening on top of it for like the biggest freaking cartridge. The biggest cartridge game you've ever seen. It is huge. The console is not that big. I mean, it's big. The console is big. But the cartridge is like half the size of the freaking console. That's how huge it is. So... it's huge. I have one. I think it still works. I have to plug it in and see. Yeah, Dustin, good question. I'm not sure. I got to go to the kitchen and see what's in the fridge. So there's a Saber Turbo custom. This is a nice customization on this one. How is it that the devs at Rockstar can make better looking Benny's customs than we can? What's that all about? Although I think the donk with the Louis Vuitton livery kind of sucks. This thing looks, that's just ridiculous. Now this is a nice customization over here for this Cheberik. That's a nice customization. I like that. There's something about these sports classics cars that are really cool, although I think this one is in the compacts class. That's a quirky little car right there. I got one of these in my garage, by the way. Was that Hendo better than Weekend? Not even close. Dustin says 9-inch floppy. Actually, floppies were never made in 9-inch size. They were made 8 inches. They were 8 inches at first. Then they were 5 1/4 inch. Then they broke them down to 3 inches. And now, if you can find a floppy anywhere, you're probably sitting on some money. So Declan, if you're on Series X, yes. And you're talking about in the game, if you're on Series X, yes. Yeah, 7.5 to 8 inches. That's what the initial size of a floppy disk was. Those existed in the very early 80s. So Manic, you're going to start doing car sourcing? Yeah. What I like about vehicle import-export is that it's relatively easy if you take your time with it. The most difficult part about vehicle import-export is filling up the warehouse with the right quantity of cars. That's the hard part. Once you've got the 10 standard, 10 mid-range, and 12 top range, you're good to go. Yeah, Pyro, Scarface was an epic game. That was one of the best games on the PlayStation 2. I think that was a PlayStation 2 exclusive. I can't remember whether or not it was released on the original Xbox. I don't remember. That was so long ago, I can't remember. So I'm Old Greg, 84. Welcome. Good to see you. Yeah, Scarface was an epic game back in the day. That was back when developers used to make good games that worked on day one. Yes, that was an excellent game. So, Pyro, let me ask you something. Can't you play... You got a PlayStation 4. Can't you play Scarface via backward compatibility? Isn't that game backward compatible on the PlayStation 4? So what's that, Declan? You've got floppy disks somewhere in your house? Yeah, I have a big box game collection. In other words, I've got PC games that are in big boxes. That's how they used to come, how you used to buy them from like the electronic boutique or the PC game stores. They came in these massive boxes that had this beautiful artwork on it. That's back in the 90s and early 2000s before everything went to CDs and clamshells. And you got different types. You got different formats of the game. You got the game on CD back then, and you also got the floppy disk version of the game. You got both. So I have a bunch of those in here somewhere. Yeah, Manic, good point. Good point. Good point. I remember those days. The PlayStation 3 with the old Batman games, yes. Those were pretty good games as well. As I understand it, you should be able to play... Again, I don't have a PlayStation 5, so I don't know, but as I understand it, you should be able to play those games through backward compatibility. Ah, okay, I see. I got you, Pyro. So what's that, Declan? I'm making you feel... Oh, hey, bro. Hey, you know how it is, man. You know how it is. Back in the old days of gaming, yes, those were some of the best days of gaming. So Manic, so you've got all of them. Nice. Scarface was 2001, 2002, wasn't it? On the PlayStation 2? If I'm not mistaken, it was 2001 or 2002. Yeah, Dustin, that's correct. Windows 98 came with like 9 floppy disks. 9 5.25-inch floppy disks, or it came with like 6 3.5-inch. Yeah, I remember that. You could go to like a store and rent games back then. Yeah, just like you could rent VHS tapes. You could go to like a game. As a matter of fact, I think Blockbuster Video, before they went out of business, Blockbuster Video actually rented video games. I do remember that. How many of you guys remember Blockbuster Video? They went out of business when Netflix came in. Netflix literally killed Blockbuster Video. Oh, what's that pirate? Oh, yes. Zelda on a Nintendo 64. I still have the Zelda on the Nintendo 64. The problem is that it's the Japanese version. It's the Japanese version, and all of the text and everything is written in Japanese, so I can't play it. I mean, it's playable, but I mean, if you can't read the text, then it's kind of pointless. But I have the Japanese version of the game. So Declan, what's that? And you're like 40, bro. Come on now. I got more than a decade on you, man. So don't feel old, brother. Don't feel old at all. I got way more than a decade on you, so you're still doing all right. Like I said, I grew up in the 70s and 80s playing Pong. That's where I'm from. So David Markham, you remember Blockbuster, bro? You remember we used to go to Blockbuster on the same weekend for I'd go rent a VHS tape or something like that. I'd get like a VHS, and you could go rent video game cartridges as well when they had cartridges back then. So I'm old Greg. Scarface was 2006. Thank you. Okay. So they released that just before the PlayStation 3 released. What's that, Pyro? You tell everyone in your life, on this week, leave me alone. Yeah. Yep. Trust me, I know those feelings. So Dustin says, Nintendo 64, worst controller ever. I don't know what Nintendo was going with that idea of a controller. No idea at all. None. So Pyro says he's 34, feel 80. Bro, don't even go there. Don't even go there. Don't even go there. Like I said, you don't get older, you get better. That's all I got to say about it. You don't get older, you get better. Like I said, I'm well into my 50s. Well into my 50s. And I still play games. So no one's going to take my happiness away from me. Like I said, you know what? I have a theory. I'm going to live to be 100 years old. And they're going to put me in the grave with an Xbox Series ABCDE controller in my hand. Now, you know what? It's going to be like a tomb. It's going to be like a tomb. I'm going to be sitting in front of I'm going to be embalmed sitting on a couch in front of the thinnest flat screen TV there is. And it's going to have an Xbox Series X or something like that sitting there plugged into it. It's going to be power running to it and everything. It's going to be like a game playing on loop in the background. That's how they're going to entomb me. And people are going to walk by and look and say they buried this guy playing a video game. That's going to be my fate. That's how they're going to put me in the ground. Yeah, so Pang, so you know what I'm talking about, brother. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Yes, sir. So Declan says, fair play, Odd. Yeah, over half a century makes you a statesman. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Like I said, we only get better. What's that, Dolphin? I love bowling. I still go bowling on occasion. It's just so freaking expensive to do here. Manic, yes, absolutely. If you own a Terabyte, use it. Use the Terabyte. You want to park your Terabyte right outside of your vehicle warehouse. And always source vehicles from your Terabyte. It makes it a ton easier. Park it, yeah. I'm old Greg, yes, thank you. Park that thing right outside your vehicle warehouse. And like I mentioned, what's cool about vehicle source missions is that the source missions only have like a 3-minute cooldown. So by the time you deliver the vehicle, you can go out and source another one. Hey, Declan, man, I appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much. Like I said, this is what I do. This is what I do as a job. This is my job. So, or part of it at least anyway. There's a reason that I walked away from a 30-year career. I'm not going to discuss it, but, you know, very long story. But that's why I do what I do now. But that's it. You know, I've decided to do something positive with my life, and that's what this is. Like I said, and if this brings you guys some entertainment and some happiness, then I guess I'm doing my job then. But yeah, right now we're having a short Q&A session just before we wrap up. Yeah, Pang, we have one of our viewers is named I'm Old Greg, which is a pretty awesome name in my opinion. That's an awesome name. I like that. Yeah, Dustin, exactly. Hey, and Hardcore, thank you, man. Like I said, I appreciate you. This is one of the reasons that I come online and I do this for you guys. Like I said, we're building a community. We're building a, you know, we're doing good things here. You know, even if it is a game that is as chaotic as Grand Theft Auto 5, or if we play some No Man's Sky, or whatever we do here. You know, and I'm going to be honest, I thought about starting something like a podcast, where I just get online and we sit back and we talk and ask questions. I just haven't decided or figured out what the exact format for that type of entertainment would be. Because not everything that we do here has to be based around video games. Just like what we're doing here right now. We're having a Q&A session. So I don't see why we can't take something like a Q&A session and do a podcast where we sit back and we just talk about everything and anything. I don't see why we can't do something like that. Again, I just haven't figured out the appropriate format, if you will, for that kind of a conversation. How do I get people to, let's say, sign in to the podcast via voice? That's something I think we could do on Discord. We could have voice channels on Discord, and we could bring people in and talk on Discord while I'm streaming it to YouTube. That's something that we could probably do. And again, I'm still working on my Discord server, which is still going to take a little bit of time. But again, I haven't figured out exactly what format I would use for that. But that's something that had been in the back of my head for a while. Maybe we could do something like a podcast, which doesn't have to be it doesn't have to be centered around gaming. It could be centered around anything pop culture. One thing I don't want to talk about is politics and the current social discourses in the world, because the world's in a bad place right now. And, you know, I like to keep things positive and copacetic. So Declan says, yeah, bro, please. That's something that we can consider doing. Like I said, I got to figure out how to make it work. So Declan, you do small podcasts and you do normal talk. Yeah, see, that's kind of what I want to try to do here as well. In addition to holding a gaming live stream twice a week for Grand Theft Auto and for some No Man's Sky, you know, we can do something like a podcast. Again, I just have to figure out exactly how I want to bring that how I want to bring that to the table. So Pyro, I was thinking about. I was thinking about doing Ghostbusters. I was thinking about doing something like Ghostbusters or Star Trek Online, because believe it or not, even though Star Trek Online is a live series game, it has storied elements to it. So I was thinking about doing something like that. Modern titles, again, we gotta wait and see, because Starfield is a broken mess right now. I'd like to do Starfield, but not only is it expensive, it's just not properly optimized. Even though it'll run on my Series X, but it'll only run at like 30 FPS. Seriously? So, yeah, I'm looking at it and considering it, but you know, we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. It's always good to bring games that are trending, something that's trending, something that people want to see, and something that I think would be something that would be popular, if you will. So I do know that there's still a fan base out there for the original Ghostbusters video game, based on the original Ghostbusters team from the 1980s. So, you know, we'll have to wait and see. So, Declan, you don't talk politics either. I don't blame you. I would prefer not to discuss it, because everyone, in my opinion, is entitled to their own political, religious beliefs, social beliefs, etc. There's a time and there's a place for all that. There is. And everyone is entitled to their own opinions. So, and that's the whole point behind having a podcast, to allow people to express those opinions. But what I don't want is to have a toxic environment festering as a result of the podcast. So, and plus you also have to consider chat moderation as well, because as you guys, those of you that were here at the beginning of the live stream, we had quite a few stupid, ignorant trolls spamming in chat, and you know they were dealt with quickly and concisely. But that's a major problem. So I would have to look in how to prevent a lot of that. You know, I would have to assign moderators. The problem with that is that, unfortunately, most of my trusted viewers that are here aren't here all the time. So it would be difficult for me to bring moderators in to moderate the chat. So those are some things that would have to be worked out. Yeah, Declan, I would do a vlog. I have an IRL video up on the channel, but what I don't want to do is a face reveal. I don't want to do a face reveal because, you know, like I said, I have the voice made for radio, but that's about it. So, yeah, I'm not a face reveal kind of person. Oh, yeah, Declan, it was bad today. It was the worst I'd ever seen it. It's funny. People actually... Well, I'm not going to call them people. I'm going to call them the lowest common denominator of humanity, because that's exactly what they are. They're actually willing to sit around for 5 minutes. They'll subscribe to the channel for 5 minutes, just long enough to post something stupid in chat, so that they can get noticed, so they can try to get a reaction. Well, the only reaction that they got was a permaban. That was it. They all got permanently banned as a result of it. So it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate, but that's just the nature of social media. You have some really stupid, ignorant people that can't help themselves except be trolls. So Pang says, face reveal, so your GTA character, kinda, sort of. Like I said, my GTA character is compensating for something. I'm compensating for something. That's why my GTA characters look the way they do. So okay, I got you, Declan. I got you. Okay, nice. I see what you're doing. Okay, I mean, that's definitely something I could do. I could consider doing. So Matthew says, hair IRL. Dustin, no, I did not buy the F-160 Raiju. And that's because I believe that the F-160 Raiju is going to go on sale during Black Friday in a couple of weeks, so I'm going to hold off on that. And Pyro, that's funny. Okay. So, it is 6:03 p.m. for me. Yeah, harm odd, exactly. So, it's 6:03 p.m. Let's get out of here. Let's go get something to eat. I got to work on some other content. And, we'll try to put that up on the channel for later on. So I want to thank you guys so much for joining us today. Thank you, everyone who came and decided to join us. Seriously, thank all of you guys so much for your continued support, especially to those of you who donated today. Thank you guys so much for your continued support of what we do here. I appreciate each and every one of you. If I sound congested, I do apologize. My nose is clogged. My allergies have been going haywire. So just kind of bear with me. But I want to thank each and every one of you, as always, for being members of the Odd Ones, and thanks for being here for today's live stream. We had some detractors show up, but they were promptly dealt with quickly and concisely. And hey, we got a ban button waiting for them. Like I said, we can't fix stupid. We can't fix stupid, but we can ban them, and that's exactly what we're going to do. So, with that being said, the next GTA 5 online live stream will be this upcoming Wednesday, Japan Standard Time, as per usual. And I hope to see you guys here for that. This was a fun live stream. Got some decent money grinding out of the way. I have to go make some more money on another account and sell some cars so that I can get enough footage for a video. But yeah, Declan, much love to you too, brother. Again, thank you so much as always. Thank you guys so much as always. Yes, David Markham, thank you too. Exactly. As a matter of fact, thank all of you guys so much for your continued support. And let's get out of here. Pang. Not Pang, I'm sorry. What's that, Pang? Yeah, lights always attract flies. Yeah, exactly. But, you know what? Like I said, we can't fix stupid, but we will ban them. That's something that we can do. Yeah, Pyro, no plans for a special live stream on Tuesday. No plans at this time. Well, we'll see. We'll have to wait and see. I might hop on briefly Tuesday to grind some more cars. You never know. You never know. We'll see. I'm not against doing extra live streams for not No Man's Sky, but for Grand Theft Auto. The problem, of course, as you guys saw today, we get a lot of weirdos. We get a lot of weirdos that show up, and that's just because of the nature of the game. That's just the way Grand Theft Auto is. It attracts the lowest common denominator, excuse me, of people sometimes. So, but again, we keep a positive attitude. We keep a positive community here, and we're going to keep on making that money because that's what we do. Hey, Declan, sorry about that. Looks like Streamlabs. It's funny, Streamlabs wasn't doing its job earlier today, but it's doing something now. Sorry about that. That's a Streamlabs thing. I saw your message, bro. No problem at all. But again, thank you as always, man. Oh, Pyro, get out of here. But seriously, guys, thank you guys so much for being members of the Odd Ones. I enjoy these Q&A sessions after the money grind because it gives us a chance to sit back and chat with each other and talk, and it also gives me an opportunity to go through the chat as well and interact with each and every one of you. So this is definitely going to be a permanent part of the live streams moving forward, unless of course we're playing No Man's Sky, because we don't have that big of an audience for No Man's Sky to have a Q&A session, but definitely for Grand Theft Auto. So yeah, Declan, I'll be back on Wednesday my time. Yes, that'll be this upcoming Wednesday for Grand Theft Auto. So we'll be back on again on Wednesday, unless of course I have a little bit of extra time. Then I might be able to throw up an impromptu live stream on Tuesday, but we'll have to wait and see. And whenever I do an impromptu live stream, then I'm going to stick with my normal schedule as always. So I'll do another stream on the following day, Wednesday. So, okay, Declan, cool, man. Absolutely. And again, thank each and every one of you guys for joining us today. Seriously, I appreciate each and every one of you. So let's get out of here. Let's go get something to eat. Let's work on some more content. And that's pretty much it. So as I stand here with my flying bravado pooch overcoat and my turtleneck. Yep. Pyro, yes, absolutely. Pyro, Declan, see all of you guys. And Pang, absolutely. See you next time, brother. What's up? We'll see you next time, bro. Thank you so much for being here. Manic on Gaming, we'll see you next time. And David Markham, absolutely. See you next time, brother. What's up? We'll see you next time, brother. Thank you so much and take care of yourself. God bless to you. God bless to each and every one of you. Dustin, we'll see you next time. Matthew, we'll see you next time. And everybody else out there, thank you guys so much for being part of the Odd Ones. And I'm Old Greg. Yes, sir. Thank you so much for being here. We will see you next time. So you guys, let's get out of here. And with that being said, this live stream is a wrap. I've been OddMan105, a.k.a. The Odd One, saying thanks to each and every one of you for your continued support. And I will see you guys when I see you guys. That's the wrong salute, buddy. I will see you guys. There you go. When I see you guys in the next live stream. Please stay safe and remember, don't just start the fire, bring the smoke, and take care out there. I'll see you all next time. So everyone, stay safe, take care of yourselves. God bless to each and every one of you. I will see you next time. Let's get some music on and sign off the right way. I'll see you all next time. Take care.